capital of 200 billion naira. The announcement was made during the Northwest Zonal Engagement on Cooperative Bank Shares Capital Mobilization and Cooperative Sector Digitalization held in Kaduna. The Minister of State for Agriculture and Food Security and Supervising Minister of Cooperative Affairs, Senator Aliyu Abdullahi, said the proposed bank forms part of the renewed cooperative reforms and revamp program aimed at deepening financial inclusion and stimulating economic growth. According to the minister, the government intends to mobilize at least 10,000 cooperative society across the country to collectively raise the required capital. He noted that the bank will support farmers, artisans, small businesses, and other cooperative members. Abdullahi explained that 65% of the bank's equity will be owned by cooperative society through the Cooperative Trust and Investment Society of Nigeria, 30% will be available to institutional and private sector, while 5% will be reserved for employees. He stated that the ownership structure was designed to ensure that cooperative societies retain control of the institution while benefiting from strategic investment and professional management. The minister also unveiled plans for a national cooperative digital architecture platform, which will introduce a small registry and digital identification system aimed at improving transparency, eliminating ghost cooperatives, and enhancing access to financial services. An energy market analyst has disclosed that Nigeria fuel marketers are increasingly importing petroleum products linked to the Dangote Petroleum Refinery through the offshore trading hub in Lome, Togo. Speaking during the webinar organized by the Major Energies Marketers Association of Nigeria, S&P Global Energy's official Matthew Tracy Cook said Dangote origin products now account for a significant share of waterborne fuel imports into Nigeria. According to him, between March and May this year, more than 70% of imported fuel volumes arrived in Northern Africa. The analyst also revealed that Dangote emerges one of the world's leading exporters of jet fuel in May, highlighting the refinery's growing role in supporting fuel supply chain across West Africa and Europe. A new report on Nigeria's credit landscape has revealed that only 6% of Nigerian adults currently have access to credits through formal financial institutions, despite increasing levels of financial inclusion. The report, published by Credit Direct, indicates that more than 64% of Nigerian adults are financially included, yet access to loans and credit facilities remains significantly limited. According to the report, credit to the private sector accounts for only 13.1% of the country's gross domestic product, a figure considered low compared to several other African economies. The finding points to persistent challenges faced by households, entrepreneurs, and small businesses seeking affordable financing despite improvements in economic activity and business growth. Reacting to the report, Mutual Benefit Assurance PLC stressed the need for a more holistic approach to the financial inclusion that combines access to finance, saving insurance, protection, and long-term financial planning. The company noted that sustainable financial empowerment can only be achieved when individuals and businesses are able to access funding while also protecting their assets, income, and future aspiration from unexpected risk. The latest fixed income thematic report by Meritstream Security has revealed a sharp increase in government borrowing driven by fiscal expansion, inflation concerns, and evolving market conditions. According to the report, the federal government expanded its 2026 budget from 58.18 trillion naira to 68.32 trillion naira, resulting in a corresponding increase in planned borrowing. Analysts noted that the government's borrowing target rose to 29.2 trillion naira, prompting authorities to accelerate debt issuance in the early months of the year. Data from the first quarter of 2026 shows a significant increase in treasury bill issuance, with net borrowing rising almost 8 times higher than the corresponding period in the previous year. The report also highlighted increased activities in the bond markets, where cumulative issuance exceeded maturities and coupon payments, resulting in additional net borrowing by the government. Meristem stated that the strategy reflects efforts by authorities to secure funding early and reduce future borrowing risks in an environment characterized by inflationary pressures and uncertain market conditions. The International Monetary Fund has resumed discussion with Senegal following a 4-month pause as the West African nation grapples with mounting debt consign and a worsening fiscal situation. An EMF delegation led by Mission Chief Mercedes Vera Martins arrived in Dakar this week to assess the country's public finances and review measures aimed at improving fiscal transparency. A major focus on the discussion is Senegal debt burden, estimated to about 132% of gross domestic product, while liabilities linked to state-owned enterprises are included. The IMF is also expected to review controversial borrowing arrangements and evaluate reforms introduced by authorities to prevent a recurrence of OPEC debt accumulation practices. Officials will examine Senegal's financing needs, revenue performance, and capacity to meet debt repayment obligations as economic growth projection continues to weaken. The outcome of the talk could determine whether the IMF resume financial report support for Senegal, a decision widely seen as crucial to restoring investor confidence and stabilizing the country's economic outlook. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
All right, a very good afternoon to you and welcome to the show. All right, Greenland on Today 95.1 FM. Yours truly, Kelly Kemenjuma is my name. It's a pleasure to be with you on the show this afternoon. We'll have a number of issues to trash today, so we'll race through them. Our guest is already on standby, but I'd like to introduce you to what we'll be talking about, and then we'll just build it from there. I hope that's all right. I'm hoping also that we can, you see, there's corn now. There's corn everywhere. I think corn is maize. There's corn everywhere now. It's the season. So a few days ago, I asked myself, why can't it just remain? Like, why can't we have corn in January? Why can't we have it in November? Why can't we have it? So I'm hoping that we'll find the time to include in the conversation how we can cultivate maize, all right, all year round. I'm hoping we can do that, but there are other issues, so we will get on those issues first. Some statements have been made. The president released one. There are many things today on the plate, so I have to streamline carefully. So here we go. When we came into office, we made a promise to Nigerians that food security will be a major pillar of our renewed hope agenda. We promised to support our farmers, strengthen local production, reduce dependence on imports, and build an agricultural system strong enough to withstand shocks from beyond our borders. That promise is being kept. Over the past year, disruptions in global supply chains and rising costs of key fertilizer inputs, exacerbated by conflicts in the Middle East, created serious pressure for many countries. For Nigeria, the risks were glaring if we fail to move fast. This includes potential input shortages, higher fertilizer prices, pressure on local blending plants, reduced farm productivity, and higher food prices. I am pleased to inform you that we moved quickly, so we'll hold that one first. Through the Presidential Fertilizer Initiative, PFI, now restructured under MOFI, that's the Ministry of Finance, we strengthened procurement, secured critical raw materials, signed forward agreements, improved coordination across the value chain, and protected Nigeria's local fertilizer blending industry from the worst effects of global market disruption. As of May 2026, more than 449,000 metric tons of fertilizer inputs, equivalent to about 9 million bags, had been secured, with 10 vessels discharged or in transit. We remain on track to deliver 1.1 million metric ton fertilizer program this year, equivalent to about 22 million bags. Despite the global shocks, strategic contracting for key inputs also generated 61.58 billion naira in savings in 2026 alone, helping to keep fertilizer more affordable for farmers. Nigeria now has more than 90 operational fertilizer blending plants, the largest blending capacity in sub-Saharan Africa. This capacity means jobs, local production, industrial growth, and greater resilience for our food system. However, securing inputs and keeping blending plants active and productive is only the first step. The real test is last mile and immediate access. Fertilizer must reach the farmers who need it, when they need it. That is why, amongst other programs, we launched the Renewed Hope Farm Input Support Program through the National Agricultural Development Fund. Under this intervention, 515,720 bags of locally produced fertilizer are being distributed to 128,930 smallholder farmers across 25 states and the FCT for the current planting season. The agency, as part of its mandate, is also supporting modern agriculture through digital extension services, harmonized fertilizer application guidance, and targeted support for priority crops including rice, maize, cassava, and soybean. All right? Our administration will not relent in its effort to protect farmers, raise productivity, strengthen the agricultural value chain, support local industry, and ease pressure on food prices over time. This is the meaning of promise made, promise kept. President Bola Tinubu. We will continue to take practical steps to strengthen Nigerian agriculture and protect food security for every Nigerian. So earlier in the week, the Vice President flagged off the distribution of the fertilizer that the President just announced now. Okay? The Vice President on Monday flagged off the nationwide distribution of the 515,720 bags of urea and NPK fertilizers to 128,930 smallholder farmers across 25 states and the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, to boost food production and strengthen national food security. So, since the President has already spoken on that, I won't need to go over it again. This is the first part. And we already have 3 parts in this already. So let's begin from here. And let me introduce our guests this afternoon. He joins us virtually. Professor Okedim Ibo Andrew. He's a professor of agricultural economics, former member of the governing board, Ignatius Adjuri University of Education, former associate dean, Faculty of Entrepreneurship, former head of department, Agribusiness Entrepreneurship, former head of department, Agricultural and Applied Economics, former head of department, Agricultural Economics, all at the Rivers State University, and an agribusiness consultant. Prof, thank you so much for making the time to speak with us on this all-important subject. Good afternoon, sir.
Thank you, Kelly, and thank you, great listeners.
Okay, so let's begin. President Tinubu is telling us that when we had the heat of the crisis, they anticipated that if they didn't move quickly, we would get into a crisis. I think we had that conversation here when we looked at the global effect of the war and the importance of the Strait of Hormuz, how it was likely that it would take the world some time to recover from their losses as a result of the value chain gaps created by that supply issue with the strait being blocked by the Iranians. Fertilizer was one of the things that you mentioned, you highlighted. And I saw a subsequent report that, pinpoint it as, I think that's the correct English, pinpoint, yes, as a major issue that could face agricultural communities across the world. President Tinubu says, we realized that was going to be a problem because we needed agricultural inputs. We moved quickly to secure it, and I can announce to you Nigerians that we do have the inputs to ensure that our blending plants stay operational. Prof.
Yes. Kelly.
Sir.
Well, in all of these your narratives, one area that I've actually picked that interests me most is the fact that the fertilizer was manufactured locally.
Mm-hmm.
In all of your narratives, that is the only place that interests me. And I'm not surprised because we have all the raw material, we have the manpower, we have everything it takes for us to even export fertilizer to the world.
No, I'm sorry, this is an introduction. I'm sorry. Some days it's like this. But the president said they were able to secure key inputs. So those inputs apparently were not here. They had to get them overseas. He says some have arrived, some are still on transit.
Look, for the fertilizer as an input, that is our focus for today.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that input is talking about, but I'm talking about the fertilizer. That is our input for today.
No, inputs for the manufacture of fertilizers.
No, I didn't see the narrative to say they've got input from abroad, or But what I'm trying to say is, they said the 515,000 bags.
Yes.
Were manufactured locally. I don't know whether I'm contradicting anything.
You're not contradicting anything. It's like the third part. I'm adjustable. I'm flexible. But I just like us to look at the president started his statement by saying, if I may go back, yeah. Over the past year, disruptions in global supply chains and rising cost of key fertilizer inputs, exacerbated by conflict in the Middle East, created serious pressure for many countries. For Nigeria, the risks were glaring if we fail to move fast. This includes potential input shortages, higher fertilizer prices, pressure on local blending plants, reduced farm productivity, and higher food prices. I am pleased to inform you that we moved early. Through the Presidential Fertilizer Initiative, now restructured under MOFI, Ministry of Finance, we strengthened procurement, secured critical raw materials, signed forward agreements, improved coordination across the value chain, and protected Nigeria's local fertilizer blending industry from the worst effects of global market disruption. As of May 2026, more than 449,000 metric tons of fertilizer inputs, equivalent to about 9 million bags, have been secured with 10 vessels discharged or in transit. 10 vessels discharged or in transit.
Okay, so with this component, this what you just said means that they were imported.
More like.
Because some part of what I read about these same reports, the government told us that the fertilizer was manufactured in Nigeria.
After the inputs, now they were able to secure the inputs for the local manufacturing.
No, I think what you mean by input are probably the component they use to manufacture the fertilizer.
Yes.
I am seeing fertilizer as an input. I'm not seeing the components for which they use to manufacture fertilizer was important. I'm seeing the fertilizer that they are talking about fertilizer as an input. Now, is it urea? What are we supposed to import? Urea is almost fled in this country as a gas.
Okay.
So what that's the major component of urea fertilizer. Are you getting me? So what are we importing? I don't want to believe that we imported anything. Notorious. Please, allow me to call names.
Please do, for the sake of our conversation.
Yes, Notorious, Ndorama, are major manufacturers of fertilizer in this country. Are you getting me?
Yes.
And ammonia gas is almost fled. And these are the components of the NPK and all those fertilizers. So what did we import? I do my organic fertilizer every day. And we can manufacture organic fertilizer in this country perfectly. It doesn't take anything. So I don't want to believe that they were imported. But let's leave the import and the export thing.
So it surprises you when the president said they secured and they moved quickly, they were able to secure necessary inputs for fertilizer manufacturing.
It surprises me.
It surprises you.
Because they should tell us what they. I don't want to believe that they imported some components of urea fertilizer to in Nigeria here, and that is from outside country to bring it to Nigeria to assemble it.
Okay, let's go.
I don't want to believe because we have everything that it takes here. We have everything. Kelly, put me anywhere.
Okay.
What are the components of the fertilizer? I've mentioned to you, we have a lot of gas. In fact, why was Notori cited in LMA? Why was Ndorama cited in LMA? They were former, what is that company name that folded as
is it NAFCON?
Hello, NAFCON. NAFCON never exported anything. This is we assemble in
That's NAFCON never imported. You mean NAFCON never imported anything?
They are manufacturing fertilizer here. Okay, it's just like somebody telling you that they brought in components of crude oil from abroad. Something that we produce here. I'm trying to convince you why I'm saying what I'm saying, that the components for the manufacture of fertilizer is found in this country.
Well, it's possible, but it will be. There are some professionals that are active in the field that may disagree with you. So, since we don't have those details,
but we are talking in public. If
exactly.
There's any component of urea fertilizer that has been imported into this country, they should say so.
Okay, so let's go to the. Can we go to the B part?
No, okay, let's go.
The B, or you still want to say something else?
Yes, because the number you quoted are 515,000.
We've not reached there. Okay. If it's okay, we'll get there.
Okay.
The B part is, this for me is quite exciting if, again, you as the professional would agree. Nigeria now has more than 90 operational fertilizer blending plants, the largest blending capacity in sub-Saharan Africa. This capacity means jobs, local production, industrial growth, greater resilience for our food system. With such a capacity, fertilizer should be cheap now.
So why we are trying to now say maybe there are experts in the field who may disagree with me? If you have all these blending plants, where are they taking their raw materials?
That's what you are secured for them now.
We have all these blending plants here because we have the raw materials here.
Oh, proximity to natural resource.
That is it. So if you have for fertilizer, for urea fertilizer, and you have 90% of the raw material used to produce urea in this country, it's as good as having everything. It's as good as having everything, yes. do we import gas in this country? And then if somebody is telling you that gas was imported into Nigeria, you wouldn't be asking question. What is LNG doing in Bonny? Is it not the export? Is it not export of gas they do? And that is it. That urea. Urea is one of them.
Okay.
No, yes. So it's talking about 90.
Yes.
It's talking about It's talking about 90. Fine. And I was happy when he introduced the topic, and I told you that my happiness. This is my happiness. So that the price of the fertilizer will come down drastically.
So you believe we have this capacity in this country?
We have.
So if we had, why has the price of fertilizer been high?
Do you know that fertilizer that is produced in River State here, you don't see fertilizer here? Are you also aware that in the whole of the country presently, it is probably River State that is highest producer of crude palm oil because of presence of, okay, maybe we say second because of Siat and Presco in Benin.
Okay.
How many places have you seen red crude oil, palm oil sold here? They are exported. We have all of this. Just that most of the oil Presco and Siat Nigeria produce may not be domestic oil that we use in the kitchen.
Okay.
And so we prefer using our wild palm and our local palm to cook. But there are palm that are used for industrial purposes.
Okay.
So we have all of these things in Nigeria. In fact, Kelly, if we are not a corrupt nation, I don't think we will import 70% of the things we use in this country.
So you're saying that the reason that
ranging from cable that we use for our electricity, ranging from rod, iron that we use to build houses, fertilizer, agriculture, in fact manufacturing generally, if we are not a corrupt nation. We shouldn't be importing anything. Tell me what Nigeria should not import anything.
So for you, corruption
leave cars.
Corruption is the reason why fertilizer is still high.
The reason, aware that there was a time they said we import petrol, and then the petrol was not imported, and then a whole lot of things that is stopped. What made us stop subsidy?
Okay.
It wasn't not the abracadabra of importing petrol and not importing petrol and all of that.
Okay.
And then how can you tell me that Dangote that is telling us that is producing crude oil, that the crude is sold to Dangote here in dollars? It's not corruption.
No, it's sold to him in naira.
I don't know about that, but the narrative was that Dangote was shouting that he was buying in dollars.
No, he buys the amount of crude Nigeria gives him is not enough for his production. So what Nigeria gives him, they sell to him in naira. He has to go back. He has to go back into the open market to make up for the difference in what he needs. In that open market, he pays in dollars.
Okay, Popo, so why is it that they cannot give Dangote enough petroleum products?
Well, that's a different conversation. I just thought to make that clarification because I have that information.
I'm just trying to tell you how to make things difficult for ourselves. That's what I'm trying to say in the real sense of it.
All right.
Look at agriculture and all. I'm trying to tell you some raw materials that we should produce here ordinarily.
Okay. So the third part is this. However, securing inputs and keeping blending plants active and productive is only the first step. The real test is last mile and immediate access. Fertilizer must reach the farmers who need it when they need it. That is why, among other programs, we launched the Renewed Hope Farm Input Support Program through the National Agricultural Development Fund. Under this intervention, 515,720 bags of locally produced fertilizer are being distributed to 128,930 smallholder farmers across 25 states and the FCT for the current planting season. So this should be fantastic news then.
Yes, Kelly. Now you have brought in that aspect that I told you about, that it was locally produced.
Yeah, everything has led up to this point.
Locally produced. Now we have 515,000 to be distributed about 120-something thousand farmers.
Yeah.
If you divide that figure, I think an average farmer gets about 3 to 4 bags of fertilizer for 0.5 hectare of land.
Yes.
And I think it is just too small. Now, 28,000 farmers in the entire country. If there are no insecurity problems, if we don't have security problem in Benue alone, we have more than that number who go to farm every day, 28,000. In Benue State alone, we have more. They can use that fertilizer. When they talk about Plateau State, they talk about Kogi State, and they talk about the 25 states. Who are they mocking now? Kelly, I bought fertilizer. I bought fertilizer this year, NPK 15 this year. You know, it was 35,000 that I bought. We don't have any reason why we should buy fertilizer for 50 kg of fertilizer for 35,000. Potassium fertilizer is even higher than that. Are you getting me? We don't have it because we have all this raw material around here that we can use to do our fertilizer. We don't have any reason for all of this cost.
Okay.
The fertilizer should not cost more than 15,000, 10,000, 15,000. No. Now, that is one part. And
okay.
Now, these statistics you are giving us, I'm not smiling.
Why?
Because the number 515,000 bags of fertilizer is just a drop in an ocean.
And they say they're still producing now. The president projects that 1.1 million bags. I think if I got that correctly, it's somewhere in this report. Just give me a moment. That's the entire thing they are looking at. But at the moment, what's available? 22 million bags. Yes, this is it now.
No, okay. That you're saying that the 515,000 is the first tranche.
It's the first batch. Yes.
Okay. Now, sir, this is June.
Yes.
I'm trying to fault all of these things that the federal government is doing. They're trying to play politics. Farming season is almost over. Is it for next year? Now, we were going to talk about corn that you just told you. People are eating corn already. What are they going to use this fertilizer? Very soon, New Yam will come out by August. New Yam will come out. I bet you. I'm a farmer, Kelly. I have my yam coming up. When are they going to use the fertilizer?
So you don't. For you, the timing is off.
Are they going to use it next year? To tell you that corn is out, to tell you that the harvest season is close.
Eh?
By November this year, we'll enter another early planting season. So when are they going to this? They have not started distributing.
No, they haven't. Apparently.
No. So when are they going to distribute? And farmer will use because planting season is almost over.
Okay.
So every plant you want to plant now is late planting for certain part of the country. Anybody planting corn now is late corn, and late corn doesn't do well.
Okay.
Because like I told you, every crop has the limit of rainfall. Every plant has temperature requirements and all of that. And so if you plant that corn say for instance that the millimeter of rain is 1,000, and you're going into July where you have high intensity of rain, that the plant doesn't need more of those rain, probably it will hit 2,000 millimeter. And you're planting, if you're planting anything, be rest assured that weather will be a problem. So why didn't they distribute the fertilizer from the early planting season so farmers can use it? If they are telling me it's for next year, I'll believe you, or the farmer will get it and wait for next year. I believe you. Kelly, remember early this year or late last year, we talked about the government cultivating 500,000 hectares of land. Where is it?
Okay.
Where is it? Is it? Are they want to use this 500,000 bag of fertilizer for the 500 hectares of land?
I don't know, but that's
we are not foolish now. They should stop all these things. If you want to do agriculture, be intentional about agriculture and know that there are seasons you don't do these things, and there are seasons you have maximum yield.
Okay. How about are you comfortable with the number of farmers which you have spoken of, but in ascertaining that this number are actually farmers, and those that will receive the fertilizers are actually farmers? Are you concerned about that?
Again, like I said earlier, that fertilizer produced in River State, we don't see fertilizer here. You know, although in terms of fertilizer consumption, River State cannot be compared to Kaduna. Our soil is relatively better.
Okay.
So we are not really exposed to fertilizer. But there are farmers who need fertilizer, especially vegetable. You know, but the number we are talking about 128,000 or thereabout is too small.
So what I mean is, I know you've established that. My question is, they must have relied on certain data to say that we're reaching out to 120.
They said they are registered farmers.
Okay.
And I'm also afraid if these farmers are really existing, Because at the end of the day, this fertilizer will end up in the hands of people who are not farmers, and they will sell it. I have told you that one bag of NPK is 35,000. Are you getting me?
Yeah.
And then if somebody who don't even know about farming will get the fertilizer, and then we'll just sell it, and it will not get to the hand of those who need it. That's my fear. Clearly, I expressed this fear when we were talking about tractors.
Yeah.
Where are the tractors?
They're still there in Abuja, Kwagalada, that field.
The problem I have is each time we on this program, we don't play politics. I'm not just criticizing government for criticizing states. We don't play politics with hunger. You don't play politics with insecurity, because this fertilizer you're distributing is tied to security of the country and insecurity, because the farmers that are going to use are being kidnapped in the farms. So who are you giving the fertilizer? Where are they going to use it? Where they cannot go to farm? Now they have started kidnapping school children, even in schools close to residential houses. Is it the farmer that is inside the forest that is protected?
Okay. So there are genuine concerns here as to the fidelity and
Too many.
All right, and practicability of what the president has said. Okay, so let's go to that second one. Let me leave the one in between. Let's go to the cultivating maize. Corn is maize now. Cultivating maize all year round. Is it not possible?
Like I tell, there's early maize, there's late maize.
Okay. The late maize is the yellow corn.
No. The two of them, you can cultivate it early and late.
Okay.
Yellow, sweet, any of them.
Okay.
Now, but the issue is, those who didn't meet up the early planting can plant late. But what is the outcome? At the end of the day, farmer want to bumper harvest. Now, for certain reasons, people plant late maize. For certain reasons. So, I prefer people planting maize early for greater yield, for better yield. Now, but it could be that people who plant late maize may have better sales because they will harvest off season.
Okay.
So they will have better sales than those who plant. But you see, there is one question we ask in economics. Are farmers better off during poor harvest? Because during poor harvest, prices may likely rise. But are farmers better off during bumper harvest? Because during bumper harvest, prices will come down. So it is left for the farmer to begin to, speculate which season are you going to plant.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, the farmer wants to make profits. But apart from making profit, the farmer still leaves some for consumption at home. You understand? Yes. So the farmer is in between these two alternatives. Do I want to make more profit and not consume my product? Or should I consume my product and not sell it? So in terms of planting maize all year round, you can plant maize all year round, but do you have what it takes to do that? If you plant maize quite early in January, because the corn we are eating now was planted somewhere around February, March.
Okay.
You understand? Right, February. And those who plant February because of the season might not have enough water to water it. So they speculate the whether by February there will be staggering rain, like we saw this year that we discussed.
Yeah.
That will carry their yield, that carry the growth of their maize. You understand? Then, 2. Now, it depends on the kind of thing you want to use the maize for. For consumption, direct consumption, like people are roasting it and cooking it along the streets. Hello?
I'm here.
Fine, no problem. But you can see corn or maize all year round. People who have harvested their maize can put it in a warehouse, depending on what they want to use it, whether for pap or for popcorn. You can get maize all around because of storage.
Do individuals have such storage capacity?
That is the point. That is a different conversation.
Because that's the only way. You've talked about, you added something that is really key here, that there are 2 seasons, right? You have the late cultivation and then you have the early one. And you also said that the late ones are not so good.
Yes, because the weather condition may not likely favor the late maize.
Okay.
Yes, may not likely favor the late maize because of certain conditions that we cannot narrate just talk here. I've told you a few of them: the weather, rainfall, millimeters of rain, temperature, because every crop have climatic requirements, and the climatic requirements constitute humidity, rainfall, temperature.
Okay.
Now, so a plant that requires maybe 16 degrees centigrade, maybe like tomato, and then you're planting that you're supposed to plant in February, and you're planting that tomato in June or July, where you have heavy rain, it might not do well, except maybe you're using greenhouses and all of that. So farmers are always careful about the timing of maize.
Okay.
Yes.
Storage. Individuals with large storage capacity to hold large quantity of maize for a considerable period of time, let's say 3 months. How many?
We don't have. See, Kelly, for those of you who are not in agriculture, you see the maize that is the roast or the cook along the roadside as the maize we need in this country. No, that is just very infinitesimal quantity.
Okay.
The maize you are talking about is industrial maize. The maize they use to compound animal feed. The maize they use to compound poultry feed. We don't have it again in this country because of insecurity. And that is why I have said it over and over again. You see, when you move around along the streets and you say, maize is out, though, see people want to buy maize and eat and buy corn and cooked one and roast one and all of that. Kelly, that is not the maize we are talking about. For a country to grow, it's not that much. For a country to grow, we should be having about the minimum of 15 to 20 million metric tons of maize every year in this country that will meet the industrial need. That is why you will go to the next shop to buy poultry egg, and they will tell you it's $2.50. Why? Because the raw material for the manufacture of poultry feed, especially the maize, is a major component. It's no longer there.
All right. Let me announce. Let me open.
If you're talking about storage,
yes,
you're storing to meet the needs of industrial use. Not for that domestic consumption of roasting and cooking. Even for the
domestic activity, do they even have the storage facility?
They don't have. But you can. This one you're harvesting now, you can harvest it and store it locally. What they are concerned is not storage for the next consumption season. The storage for next planting season. What we are concerned about here now is part of the world. Who has the money to store maize for popcorn or store maize for accommodate so up to the next season? We don't have, because where we preserve our maize is the kitchen. Where we heat it up with fire.
Wow. Now, please let's open the phone line so those listening I would like to contribute can freely do so. 0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510-951. So that is the number you can call if you want to contribute to the conversation this afternoon. And then you prefer to send a message, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. So that is your plug to get across to us. Messages, WhatsApp, traditional SMS. Phone lines are officially open, so you have contributions, you can make them. So there is a third one. It looks like we do have some time for the third one, so let's just go ahead and squeeze it in. So I'm hearing of a new council. Just give me a moment, Prof, please. Shettima urges states to activate councils as board backs domestic funding for nutrition. I've read this story front and back. I don't seem to understand it. Maybe you understand it. Let's do some policy conversation today. Shettima urges states to activate councils as board backs. Let's do this call and then we'll come back and continue. Hello, good afternoon, welcome. Hello? All right, call us back if you're ready or when you're ready. All right. Vice President Kashim Shettima has urged states to activate councils as board backs domestic funding for nutrition. The Nutrition 774 Initiative Strategy Board has adopted a domestic financing model as the sustainable basis for nutrition investments in Nigeria, while the Vice President urged the remaining states to complete the establishment of subnational nutrition governance structure. The decision was reached at the board's second high-level strategic meeting on Wednesday at the Villa, which was chaired by the Vice President, and according to a statement issued by his media aide, Stanley Kwacha. Good afternoon, Today 95.1. Welcome. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello? All right. The domestic financing architecture must be activated now in this administration within this governance cycle and under the accountability of this board. Shatima said donor financing for nutrition declines across the world. Nigeria can no longer plan on the assumption of indefinite external support. My reading is, let me just read a little further. Shatima, who doubles as chairman of the National Council on Nutrition, urged state governments and the Nigeria Governors Forum to complete the state-level architecture for the nutrition of 774, that's N774 initiative, the governance vehicle intended to deliver nutrition outcomes across Nigeria's 774 local government areas. Doesn't it seem like too much grammar here? Nutrition funding. If states just invested in agriculture, would we be talking about all of this?
Kelly, I'm confused about this nutrition. Is it feeding of families?
Apparently, it's feeding of families.
or animal nutrition?
It's actually feeding of families. It's about our nutrition, our own general nutrition.
You see, Buhari came up with this nonsense of freedom money and all of that. And then the vice president then was Yomi
Oshibajo.
Oshibajo. I said him to go to the market to distribute 5,000. Nigeria is a very funny country, Kelly. I don't understand what this domestic nutrition thing means. I don't understand. Kelly, you see, they should go to other countries and take a template of how they develop the agricultural sector. If you go to India, there are funding for local council alone for local farmers. So if you want agricultural funding, go there, they will monitor you. There are federal funding, there are state funding, there are provisional provinces and all of that funding. They should go and get this template for other countries. I'm trying to tell you what India is doing. At the end of the day, they monitor sometimes at zero interest rate, sometimes lower ticket interest rate. And then you pay back. You will pay back and they will monitor what you're doing with the money. I don't understand this kind of thing. You see, we have seen the situation of this is another version of school feeding. This one, oh, Kelly, I don't know what to say. Are these people reasonable at all? Kelly, are these people reasonable? Are they taking people for granted?
Well, maybe a board like this is to charge governors to begin to look inward. We need to be intentional in what we're doing in the agri sector. We need to be intentional. Maybe that's what a board like this is about.
You have also mentioned another area, maybe the state governors. Now, if President Tinubu is
Prof, please just give us a moment. Let's see if we can pick this call. Are you there? Good afternoon. Today 95.1.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, sir. Okay.
Why the government is putting in all our programs, it's not just the agricultural they are not prepared for leadership. They are just there to make money. That's it. All these programs, all these things you have read here, they are just only doing on the topic. They don't know anything about governance. All they are interested is the money. Looting money into the local government chairman hotels, governor hotels, minister's hotels, there and there. So people should just do it. It's just a program. Otherwise, without government in the country. The prof is saying that they should go to India. They won't go anywhere. They know what to do, but they won't do it.
Okay.
That's my contribution.
Thank you for making your contribution. So they know what to do, but they will not do it. Prof, please continue.
Okay, so sir, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
So, you mentioned state governors, and I'm thinking, if the president is struggling to give us 515,000
bags of fertilizers,
and we have 128,000 farmers, can't the local council in all the countries say, okay, let us also empower 100 farmers? 100. I'm talking about 100,000. Hundreds. Do you know if each council empower 100 farmers across the 774 local government, you know the impact it will create in terms of food security? And also give them three or four bags of fertilizer. I don't. Then the councils are just there. Nothing is happening.
No.
I don't know about councils in Kaduna State, so. but you and I don't want to mention River State. You and I know what I'm talking about.
Okay. So yes, please, Prof.
So there are so many things that we are supposed to do that we have not done. The president, Tinubu, does not even have any business distributing fertilizer. He doesn't have any business. Give people correct loan. Monitor that they will buy their fertilizer. Because the fertilizer will not end up in the hands of those people who are supposed to use. Even the loan I'm proposing to will even go to the farmers.
Okay.
In fact, what I'm saying, Kelly, in 2014, Nigeria was the highest producer of maize in this country. Now, South Africa was behind us. The government did not do anything. The only thing they did then was to provide security for people to go to farms and to produce a whole lot of maize in this country. What the government should do first is to provide security for people to go to farms, and food will be available for us. They should leave all these things they are doing. They want to cover up.
All right. A message here. Good day, Kelly and the guest. The government of APC, to me, is a confused government. This fertilizer of a thing is going to guarantee us. Is it going to guarantee us food security? Are the farmers going to apply it on the sky? The killer headsmen that are killing farmers. What is the government doing about it? The government is confusing us a lot. Mr. Dennis. Food growth and security in Nigeria and other wobbling sectors of the economy will always rest on the lips of successive administrations of this country. A lavish government, as it were, that relishes exotic items to the laughable point of importing toothpicks cannot and will never be intentional in implementing the people-oriented policies. It's a culture of the elites which the ordinary people have unconsciously assimilated as a way and style of living. Friday from Choba. That's on Uniport. That's a contribution. All right, Prof, I think we have to go. I see a message via the WhatsApp channel. Let me quickly read this one. Yeah, that's correct. FGN has been receiving Nigerians. How can you be importing fertilizer for agriculture when we have fertilizer production companies like Indorama and, Deceiving, that's what you meant to say, Deceiving, okay. Indorama and Notori in River State. In the days of NAFCON, we produced fertilizer here and exported to other countries. It's a shame to the federal government for saying this. Don Titi from Choba. Well, they didn't say that they are importing fertilizer. What they are importing, from what the president said, are the inputs for the manufacture of fertilizer. So our plants will not remain grounded because of the global disruptions. That's what the president said. Prof, I'd like to say thank you. Do you have a last word before we go?
Yeah, Kelly, that is a very big disease that they are importing.
The inputs
for production of fertilizer is a very big disease, Kelly. Kelly, we can export fertilizer. It can be a net export of fertilizer. Which country that is producing oil, crude oil in the whole of the nation that import fertilizer? Because that's the first port of call to export fertilizer. That is the first raw material you get when you're producing oil.
Okay.
The components are there, so they should stop deceiving us.
Professor Okedim, thank you so much for your time. Thank you for speaking with us this afternoon.
Thank you.
All right. That's our show, everyone. We thank you for keeping faith with us and spending this time with us today. Our guest joined us virtually. Let me just introduce, give him his flowers, like Dom would say. Professor Okedim Ibo Andrew is the professor of agricultural economics, all right, and he's with the River State University. He's also an agribusiness consultant. That's our show, everyone. Kelly Kemenjima is my name. Good afternoon.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has commenced the distribution of sensitive election materials ahead of the Rivers Southeast Senatorial District by-election scheduled for Saturday, June 20th, 2026. Officials of the Commission, alongside national and state representatives, supervised the exercise at the Central Bank of Nigeria CBN office in Port Harcourt as part of final preparation for the poll. The by-election became necessary following the death of Senator Barry Nadankwiyi in February 2026. Which left the senatorial seat vacant. Voting is expected to take place across 7 local government areas, including Kana, Gokana, Tai, Eleme, Andoni, Bobo, Nkoro, and Uyibo, with 850,573 registered voters and 1,629 polling units across 88 wards. INEC has also declared 4 political parties, AA, APC, LP, and PDP, to participate, while 6,774 ADHOC staff have been deployed, and the Bimodal Voters Accreditation System, BVAS, will be used for accreditation and verification. Meanwhile, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has announced that 1,028,929 of the 1,059,360 registered voters in Ekiti State have collected their permanent voters card (PVCs) ahead of the Saturday's governorship election. INEC National Commission and Chairman of the Information and Voter Education Committee, Mohammed Haruna, said the figure represents a PVC collection rate of 97.1%, an increase from the 97.0% recorded in 2023. He noted that the number of registered voters in the state rose from 987,647 in 2023 to 1,059,360 in 2026, following the conclusion of the continuous voters registration exercise and the subsequent cleanup of the voters register. He commended stakeholders for supporting voter mobilization efforts and assured residents of Ekiti State of INEC's readiness to conduct a free, fair, credible, and inclusive election. The National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, has emphasized the need for the rational use of medicine as a critical step towards improving patient safety and strengthening public health outcomes in Nigeria. Speaking at the sensitization program in Mushin, Lagos, the Director of Pharmaceutical, Uchenna Elemowa, who represented the Director General, Professor Mojisola Adeye, warned that the misuse, overuse, underuse, and improper prescription of medicine can lead to serious health complication, treatment failure, adverse drug reaction, increased healthcare costs, and avoidable deaths. Elemowa identify self-medication, antibiotic use, incorrect dosing, and the use of counterfeit medicines as major public health concerns, noting that such practices have contributed to the growing threats of antimicrobial resistance. He also highlighted the importance of pharmaceutical designs of monitoring and preventing adverse drug effects, urging healthcare professionals and the public to report adverse drug reaction promptly. On the foreign scene, Iran has declared that its missile program will not be included in any future negotiations with the United States, despite a new framework agreement aimed at ending the recent conflicts between the two countries. The position was announced by Iran Foreign Ministry spokesperson Ismail Bakai shortly after U.S. President Donald Trump and Iran President Masoud Pezeshkian signed a memorandum of understanding intending to pave the way for negotiations on Iran's nuclear program and possible sanction relief. Bakai insisted that Iran's missile capabilities are purely defensive and remain non-negotiable. The agreement, which follows nearly 40 days of conflict triggered by U.S.-Israeli strike on Iran, does not address Tehran missile arsenal, a long-standing concern for Washington and the Israel. And that was a news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the
and sisters in the diaspora, and let's see, who else now should I be greeting? Well, yes, everyone listening to this program, wherever you may be, and whether you be a Nigerian or not. All right. Now, this hour, we talk about River State things. The name of the program is Talk That Talk, by the way. Yes, River State things, River State issues, River State development, well, anything that we can draw some kind of line, comparison to River State, yes. So long as it has River State inside, personalities and all of that, yeah, we'll be talking about it. For our good. Now, if you'd like to be part of today's conversation as it progresses, let me give you the numbers, because today it's story time. Yes, it's a Friday, or Friday, as I sometimes call it. So let's gist. But you see, while we'll be gisting and, well, not catching cruise per se, but enjoying the gist, there's some seriousness to the gist. So before we get the gist on the way, here are the numbers to be part of the show. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For WhatsApp messages, voice notes, and text messages 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Now, for social media, yes, we've got you covered on that as well. YouTube, Today951FM. That's YouTube, Today951FM. On Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, I do believe we have posts up and running there. So yes, Today 95.1 FM for Facebook. Instagram, X, Twitch, all have the same handle. Today FM 951. That's Instagram, X, and Twitch. Today 95.951. Yeah, Today FM 951. Now for website followers, www.todayfmlive.com. That's for the website to listen live, www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live, like I said earlier, there's a rectangular box with those words, or those letters rather, written in there. Tune in and Radio Garden are the apps you can use off of Google Play Store and the Apple Store. Now search Today 95.1 FM and that's it. Okay, my final ground rule for calls, keep it short, please. So hopefully get your thoughts in order and keep it within 1 minute. Now, where it's absolutely necessary, I'll allow for 30 seconds more. But if you begin to push it, you'll hear, all right, and that means I'm going to cut you off. So to avoid, oh, Dawn, you're being partial or you're being mean or whatever, please, 1 minute. Where it can't be helped, 30 seconds more. Okay. So I did say today's story time. No be so? Not so. All right. So story. Say time now. All right. Once upon a time, there was an area, or rather there is an area because it exists. This is actually a true story. There exists a place called No Man's Land. And no, it's not Lagos, because many argue that Lagos is no man's land. So everybody and anybody can go there and blow, or at least try to blow. But no, we're not talking about Lagos. We're talking about, well, Port Harcourt. And no, it's not located at Rumumasi. The one at Rumumasi is called Manmoswak. No, it's not Manmoswak. No Man's Land is located somewhere on Olu-Obasanjo Road. Now, if you want me to be more precise, well, No Man's Land is located at where we call Ikoku. And no, I'm not a mechanic. I'm not a spare parts dealer. In fact, I don't really have much of a connection with, well, the business, the goings-on in Ikoku. But I'm a bit of an aproko. I love gist. I'm not particularly a gossip, but I love gist. And maybe that's why I'm in the media, because that's where you find gist, solicited and unsolicited gist. Now, this gist I'm about to give you, somewhat solicited because I went in search of it, having heard one or two things. So let me describe No Man's Land for you before we get into the gist. You see, it's a land owned by one big man Nigeria like that. And this big man Nigeria stays in Abuja. In fact, some people could call him the Govo of Abuja. And no, the story isn't really about big man Nigeria, Abuja. No. But you see, word on the street is that big man Nigeria owns the place called No Man's Land. Now, here's the thing. I don't know if the big man Nigeria was the one that gave the place No Man's Land, but a couple of young, industrious, entrepreneurial young men saw this land. They know it's not owned by them, but it's fallow. Well, at the time it was fallow and empty. So everybody that works cars, repairs cars, has anything to do with the restoration of cars or vehicles, well, they go there. So it's an informal mechanic garage. and you have different young men from different areas of the country and in storms this young, braggadocious, angry, and dare I say, based on the story, uncouth individual. But he's not alone. He comes in with other young men, clearly misguided. Because what is the issue? There is no issue except for where our money. Nobody for this garage go, I'm going to say it like how they say it, garage go walk today if una no give us money. And one of the misguided individuals goes to shut the gate and lock it and proceeds to bust a couple of bottles. I go stab anybody way near me. I go kill anybody. Fight me. Fight me. Where my money? Where my money? And everybody's like, who be this one? The braggadocious fellow goes to one guy and tears his shirt. Fight me, where my money? Goes to another person. Fight me, where my money? But they don't know the guy. And the young men begin to ask amongst themselves, you sabi this guy, you sabi this guy. Nobody sabi the guy, except that, okay, he's a member of a gang. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, we've taken to calling cults, or cultists, the people that join it, cults and cultists. But actually, really, a cult is like Illuminati. A cult is like the group that killed themselves in Guyana, that gave us the movie Guyana Tragedy. So they're not cultists. And to the Illuminati folks, if you people are real, I beg you, pardon me. Anyway, we move. So they're members of a gang. And the uproar is so much that the unofficial guardian of the area, who is also a member of the gang, in fact, they are both in the same gang, now comes along and is like, what is going on? They had to send for him. So he comes to find out, oh boy, what are you doing here? Why they disturb these people? Leave these young men. Then they here, they find their daily bread. No, you go give my money. I want money. You go give my money. Go pay me. Now, this matter escalates to the point where the big ogas of this gang have to step in. They are called in, or you leave these people. Open the gate, let them do their work and this and that, you know. Now, they settle the matter somewhat. They gave this braggadocious fellow, uncouth, a section of the garage and say, okay, you can be collecting money from there. Or dare I call it, you can be extorting money, you can be taxing money from that section. Now everybody thinks the matter has died down. Although it was so bad and so long, nobody worked. No cars could come in, no cars could go out. And these young men who, work for their daily money, didn't make anything that day. Now guess what? Yesterday, I reached out to my source and I was like, how far now? What happened in no man's land? And my source was like, they came again. Oh. And they were dragging and screaming and shouting. In fact, the bigger guys of this gang had to step in again. They took this braggadocious young fellow to one corner. Nobody knows what they talked about, but it looks like they are not going to give him sheshe. As we know, there are some people we know they give sheshe. But this is not a political show to a certain degree. So the young man is angry that nobody wants to give him money after they said he should take a particular section. And so I had to ask, wait though, who owns the property? And that's where I heard that it's one big man Nigeria that owns the property. But the big man Nigeria hasn't decided what he would use the property for. So like I said earlier, it's lying fallow. I then asked, these gang members, are they connected in some way to big man Nigeria? No. It's just that a fallow land and they own the area. I said, hold up, wait a minute. They own the area? You mean Ikoku is owned by individuals? And he looked at me and said, Don, they play. I said, okay, break it down for me, please. I'd like to understand what you mean. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I will not call the gang's name because I fear them. Much respect to you people, please. When they come into a territory, 2 gangs or 3 gangs, there is usually a fight for supremacy. And so they fight. In fact, this braggadocious young man was actually screaming it, my blood pour for this land. My blood pour. I follow for people who fight. So, okay. So the gangs fight themselves in a gang war. And whoever comes out on top becomes the head honcho of the area. Now, the head honcho of the area, to settle the boys, so to speak, will now call the soldiers, the generals that are still alive, and say, okay, we own this area now. So you will take, I don't know those areas very well. You take Emenike. You will take D-Line. You will take Oluwabasanjo. You will take, well, they share the area. That's basically what it means. But they don't share the area because they are the Baale of the area. No, they share the area because they are like the police. You will go and collect Egunje. But you won't call this one Egunje. It's not bribery. Ladies and gentlemen, this is pure extortion. You go pay. And my horse broke it down for me. You see, in no man's land, which is the area I'm, more conversant with in the story, I don't know what happens in Emenike and other places. In no man's land, you pay sanitation fee to the general in that place. All these monies are gathered and given to the higher-ups. But first of all, you pay to the general who is overseeing that place. Sanitation fee could be 500, 1,000. You clean the area. You clean the area, not they clean the area for you. You will clean the area. But my source said the general actually joins them in cleaning. But you will pay sanitation fee. That is their problem. Now, this is the serious part. Let's come down from that gist. The serious part is this. A group of young mechanics find a place, an empty land, to then come and say, you go pay us money. Outside of an unwritten rule that says you go pay this, that, and the other to the general. One would ask, how does land that belonged to nobody suddenly belong to somebody? Another thing, do you not see it as unlike a parallel government? Let me break it down. The gang collects taxes. Government collects taxes. The gang collects levies. Government collects levies. The gang collects security money, like your permission to be there. You do know government gives some sort of permission. I think they call it the Land Use Act. You are given at least 99 years. C of O to use land. So is that not parallel government? Oh, wait. Maybe we should call it ungoverned spaces. You know, there was a time ungoverned spaces, that phrase started flying around. Maybe where the government fails to govern, the land they fail to spread their was also happening in a little country called El Salvador. In fact, El Salvador's own, wow. In El Salvador, in 2015, 103 homicides, that's murders, killings, per 100,000 people. Gangs ruled 247 municipalities, and after 87 people were killed in 72 hours, the President Bukele decided, okay, it's enough, and gave the police wiggle room to arrest people. They arrested about 90,000 people. And today, El Salvador is a country that is safer than Sweden. Google it. Safer than Sweden. Because of what President Bukele did. We'll take a short commercial break. When we come back, Justin, today is Friday.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
There comes a moment when God breathes fresh strength into his people. A moment when faith rises, purpose is renewed, and lives are transformed. That moment is here. Join us for Refuel Conference 2026 at the King's Assembly as we gather under the theme Unstoppable. Experience 5 powerful days of worship, revelation, impartation, and life-changing encounters with God. Ministering are Pastor Chris Ugo, Pastor Yemisi Ugo, Dr. Sam Adeyemi, Bishop David Abioye, Pastor Tola Udutola, Reverend George Izua, and music by New Song and Minister Moses Bliss. Date, June 17th to 21st, 2026. Venue, the King's Assembly, 58 Tombia Road, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt. It's more than a conference, it's a divine appointment, a time to be refreshed, a time to be empowered, a time to become unstoppable. Refuel Conference 2026. For more information, visit thekingsassembly.org/refuel. See you there.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, welcome back. It's Talk That Talk, and it's story time on Talk That Talk. I was telling you guys about No Man's Land, and then brought in El Salvador. Now, you might be wondering, but El Salvador may not have had gangs. In fact, they had gangs divided by streets. It was that bad. So you had a gang that controlled this side of the street. You had another gang that controlled that side of the street. They used to chop off people. There can only be one power. There can only be one. And so they stepped in where residents were paying unofficial taxes. They stepped in where businesses were paying unofficial taxes. They stepped in where transport operators were paying unofficial taxes. And does it not sound familiar with, well, River State, Port Harcourt, where we now have gangs openly controlling territory, collecting money, enforcing rules. I won't blame them too much, but I will still blame them. But I won't blame them because it's a harsh reality of life. If governments before even this administration had done what they were supposed to do, would we be having a problem of gangs? And maybe if this administration had not gone silent, would it have gotten to this level? Would different initiatives had been put in place in such that, you know, the gangs would have reduced? I mean, Bukele did it in El Salvador, and that place was a terrible. I say they were cutting off heads, they were chopping off hands, maiming people. Bukele himself came out to say, these gangs, when you break into their houses to arrest them, they actually worship Satan. They literally worship Satan. You see satanistic rituals and satanic things in their houses and all of that. So it was that bad. Which means El Salvador must have had investors back because everybody have run away. River State, Port Harcourt now becomes only the strong survive type of area. So if you not get mind, you know if you stay. Someone even sent me some kind of a security update. It's been around for a while, but it's about the LMA access. In fact, let me read it, let me read it out for you guys. Let's see if I can find that. And then let's see what we are allowing River State, Port Harcourt turn into. Just hold on a second. Let me find that right up. And like I said, it's been this particular security update has been making the rounds for a while. So if you live in Port Harcourt or you are just visiting the city, please take cognizance of the following. 1, bad boys operate without restraint. Emphasis on that expression, without restraint. Between Oil Mill Market and Eleme Junction, mostly from 6:30 p.m. up. Those boys are very ready to stab you to death if you don't oblige their demands. They operate in large numbers, such as can overwhelm you and then leave you either devastated, stranded, or for dead. The NPF may or may not have been doing enough to curtail this evil norm. As at day before yesterday, I don't know when this post started making the rounds, but like I said, it's been making the rounds. A mature man was stabbed and left to die in a pool of his own blood around the LMA Junction flyover. As at yesterday noon, the corpse wasn't evacuated yet. This is an old story, so don't think I'm really talking about yesterday. Most minibus drivers are working with them Today951 FM. That's Today951 FM on Facebook, and I'll be checking in a moment to see if there are messages there. Today95.1 FM, Instagram, X, and Twitch. Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. You can also be part of the show via our website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live, tap that, and you are in. All right, let's take this call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Okay. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I am Yadi Beradile calling from Aba and Aba.
All right, welcome to the show.
What happened in Aba around 2010 is a lesson and should be a lesson for people. Let me tell you, when I came back from youth service, Aba was a ghost town. By 6 o'clock, 6:30, if exhaust pipe of a car sounds poor, my sister, if you see the speed, how people will take to their heels, you will not believe it. It was as if spirits were pursuing Aba citizens because of kidnapping. They were kidnapping people, collecting 10,000 to release the person, 12,000 to release. In fact, communities were built, community by community. They'll be telling you we'll be coming by this time to collect our money. If not, and people were yielding to their demands. Now, what happened was that an indigenous of Aba, who was a colonel in U.S. Army, went to the president of U.S., informed him of what is happening. Then he was the one that called Jonathan, the president of U.S., called Jonathan and informed him of what was happening in Aba. But before then, Jonathan was being told, but the man that was here was telling him that nothing was happening. People were being killed. People were no longer moving along the road. Go and ask what I'm telling you. School is closed down.
All right.
But that guy in U.S. Army, his father had a school in Aba, and the students of that school were kidnapped in great number.
Okay.
So he worked with the U.S. president, and Nigerian Army came into Aba, killed Osisi Kanku, killed so many people. In fact, if they see that your phone has much money, like 5,000, 10,000, you are gone.
All right.
That it means that you are one of the kidnappers and informants.
Okay, thank you for calling.
So there's nothing government cannot manage.
All right.
I'm telling you the truth.
Okay. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Salvador because El Salvador prominently was propagated by the indigenes. But that of Rivers State are not by the indigenes. And that is why I am so angry at the government of today. They have folded their hands. Even though the previous government, who in a way tried to use this sort of behavioral pattern to compensate certain, supporters, did not fold their hands, did not let it go out of place. But this government of today has just turned a blind eye to several things that are going wrong. Particularly that area you refer to as a no man's land. I can relate with what happened there. It's not too far from my own jurisdiction. What happened there is that there are two sections of indigenes. One who are against and those who are aligned to these criminals. Now, those aligned to criminals will receive compensation or certain bribes or money from those who want to make use of that place. That is why you hear that certain huge amounts that they pay. They pay those things because it is bigger. And then those who are against it would want to fight it to and those other ones now, the crooks will now face them with fire and brimstone. So what encourages this is that there are people who are ready to pay this money.
All right.
So especially the crooks for this thing to happen.
Okay.
And this is why I think the state police now, if President Bola Tinubu goes ahead to introduce it, it will ameliorate this sort of thing.
All right.
And it will die down silently.
All right.
So I believe that it will not get to
El Salvador.
that state of El Salvador.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, looks like that's call. Okay, let's take this one. That one got lost. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
All right, good afternoon. My name is Clement.
All right, welcome to the show.
Okay, so interesting conversation. I remember when you were discussing about the HA local government and the environment yesterday, I told you that when it comes to development, security, insecurity, and whatever vices that could affect the community negatively or positively, it starts from the inhabitants of the place. For instance, I like the CDC, the Community Development Committee or community. I know there is something like that in each of the local government we have in Rivers State.
Okay.
Now, that is, for me, that is the basis of the chairman or the ESCO or the people who are in that CDC, because it is community. That means you know who is coming into your community for the first time. In fact, you know that boy who is 18 years today, when that boy was wearing a pampas or was running around in that community. You know them, you know. So I said this to say that whatever criminal vices is going on in Rivers State, you see that CDC chairman, his secretary, his vice chairman and others, they know them. In fact, they are the ones that are aiding and abetting whatever good or bad is going on in a community. Because having been in Rivers State, I've seen how these CDCs operate. It tells me that when you see any criminal vices, they know, in fact, credit it to the CDC chairman. If you see any good development in that community too, credit it to the CDC chairman. So the element when you are calling, if there is a CDC committee in that element and those things are happening, point hand to the CDC chairman. I am telling you the truth.
All right.
The same thing applies to Ikoku. If anything that is going on that is not good, point hand to the CDC chairman. If it is good too, also point hand to the CDC chairman.
All right.
So that you bring this to the you brought it to the conversation, right? Now it tells me that there are other communities in the River State that you can say, wow, I love what these people are doing.
Okay.
I love how the community is neat.
Thank you for
I love
calling.
that this community is this.
All right.
Also point
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Honorable Chris O'Chris?
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris O'Chris.
All right, welcome to the show.
You know, when you want to go to APT, you have to go with a clean hand now.
All right.
You want to stop insecurity or you want to stop some of the things that are going on in the community. Who are the people that are giving the mantle of leadership? At times you see the same Chiamo, our Chiamo. those that always go with the size of feather type of Igbo during election period. You see them after election. You now see that the same boys that are smoking Igbo are the CDC chairman and the youth leaders in the community. What kind of democracy or what kind of security that such person can be able to? So the same people that are crying, governor have moved on now. So what again do they want him to do?
All right.
They want him to fight the same people that are shouting, governor, this and that.
All right.
That's
Thank
the
you
problem.
for calling. All right.
They
Thank
are
you
the
for
people.
calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right. Yes, welcome to the show.
Yeah, Comrade Kabari.
Okay.
Why didn't they report them to government? Even government are afraid of them. So all these ones we are just because government are using them. They are government boys. That is the reason why they are not stopping. If you reach Rumokoro, they have 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. All of them have their. They are in charge. So please, government don't want to do anything because they are their boys. They are the one they are using for campaign. As a main issue, let's just be open.
Okay.
They know what is happening. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Now, here's the thing. Interesting things always, come to an end. What can I say? With 2 minutes to the top of the hour, this is where I have to. I don't want to, but I have to because, News in 60 is coming right up. And, of course, the sports guys. But let me leave us with this. A stitch in time saves 9. That's it. A stitch in time saves 9. Now, some of you might say, I've never understood that expression. Well, if your cloth has a small tear and you take thread and needle and you sew that small tear, it will not tear further than that. But if your cloth has a small tear and you're like, I'll do it. You go, they tear, they go. And you might now have to use like 9 stitches to close up the tear, if not more. So, River State, Port Harcourt, a stitch in time. It's been Talk That Talk. My name, Don Wilson. Like I said, up next, News in 60 and the Sports Guys.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
A decade after the death of legendary Nigerian music producer and songwriter OJB Jezreel, friends, colleagues, and industry stakeholders have celebrated his enduring contribution to the growth of Nigerian music. Grammy award-winning singer Temilade Openiyi, popularly known as Tems, has revealed how nervous she felt while performing at the official dedication of the Obama Presidential Center in Chicago on Wednesday. The executive head, Content and West Africa Channels, Multi-Choice Nigeria, Atinuke Ngozi Babatunde, has expressed that Nigerian audiences love emotionally rich telenovelas. As part of the road to the 10th Afrima activations, the All African Music Awards Afrima and the African Union Commission AUC will embark on a strategic Casablanca city visit from June 21, 2026 to June 26, 2026. A former contestant of BBC show The Traitors, Sam Little, has revealed how he was scammed out of £40,000 life savings, an experience he described as gut-wrenching.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, 2 lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. time. Tyson get right. Hold all the way. Look at that.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 6:30 a.m.
I wanna take you away.
Oh, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
They say they record this thing. Thank God it's Friday. I know this is also now your favorite day of the week. Be this when you go get chance to come out from here, go spend time with madam and children with the house. Also, no, I don't say now your favorite time of the week. Be this you want leave us.
Now everybody favorite time.
People like us now we no get
now do
company. Who be that?
Now do pass.
I don't know what you're speaking about.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, mommies and daddies, uncles and aunties, we want to welcome you to another special edition of Today's Sport Life on top your premium news, talk and sports radio station. They call us the voice of the people. You get one famous phrase, Vox Populi, Vox. I get that, Vox Populi, Vox Day. They say the voice of the people is the voice of God. And we have come here to preach the gospel of sports to you. Whether you listen to us for your car, you listen to us for your house, you listen to us for your workplace. If you like, you did somewhere, they listen to us. We are somewhere. If you are somewhere handling business, and you are listening to us, we don't mind. We have got you covered. As long as you don't tune in to Today 95.1, you don't tune in to Today's Sports Life, you say you want to listen to us for all of the biggest stories making rounds inside the ever exciting world of sports. Ladies and gentlemen, we have got you covered. When I say we, it means say you don't hear Osa's voice ahead. We are the gentlemen of steels, we are the gentlemen of caliber, we are the gentlemen of plywood, we are the gentlemen of sawdust, we are the gentlemen of crude oil, we are the gentlemen of gold, we are the gentlemen of diamond. Oh my days. So it will be an exciting show. My name is Somto Isaac and I there with Osa Sikimi. They call him the demigod in the world of sports. I don't ask him where he get that name from, demigod, but he can't tell me the story. I can't understand say this thing where I come do here, no be just work I come do for Today FM. Osas, you not tell me on time. Say so to this thing now. Ladies and gentlemen, the story is Iboku from tennis to Formula 1 to boxing. Also, it is shell for inside the World Cup. Czech Republic, we supposed lie them down,
flog them
like
small
this.
Victory will give them made a hole. They no feel hold am.
Can you imagine how many minutes will remain?
Just hold am, make it finish. Hold am. By now, everywhere for them bust.
Tears go just the flow everywhere like
everywhere for them bust.
like like room will catch you. Like the water we just did there. See, ladies and gentlemen, it a heat up for inside the World Cup. We don't enter the second phase of the matches for inside the World Cup. But Osas, make we start like this. Waiting with that story with Shelley during this week. Like I talk now, thank God it's Friday. Waiting with that story with Shelley during the week. We stand out for you.
For me, two things. I talk on the last time. Say number one, now the fact say Messi gets in first hat trick for FIFA World Cup. It's better late than never. As Oyibo man de sabi talk am. It's better late than never. The man be never scored 3 goals at a bounce for FIFA World Cup, but he register in name this week we just passed. Say for FIFA World Cup, in follow for the people we don't score hat trick 3 goals for one particular match, and in do am for grand style there. If you look that one, the thing with Messi do, nobody fit. Reach him at this point. The man went on they're about to clock 39, still get them for body well to score 3 goals for the World Cup. That one and another one at the fact we say a few hours later, Cristiano Ronaldo we don't be arch rival right from the start of the world. And then they follow and they do gidigba to see who be the best player. In fact, both of them are arguably the greatest players of all time. They drag goats. I never see where goats they drag goats before, but now this place we don't see goats, they drag goats. So the other goats no confidently do it in this other goats been don't do. So these two things now stand out for me, and we go talk them well continuously. No be talk we go end today because many persons still don't come out. They lash Cristiano Ronaldo. Okay, make I respect myself. Many people don't come out. They point Cristiano Ronaldo hand. They point a hand. Say, come now, you be a problem we will get for Portugal. But Portugal second game, now you go determine whether Cristiano Ronaldo now the problem we they get for Portugal, because if he still come put hand for everybody for that game, just score like 6 goals everywhere, just quiet. Yes, if it happen like that. So now the two biggest things what I see for the world of football for this particular week we just they pass, but we go definitely see many other things will go happen for the world of football. It's a shell well as it is.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as it is shell for inside the world of football, it is shell for other places around the world of sports. By the way, for club football, the Premier League, they don't release the fixture list for the incoming season. The champions,
anything we make Chelsea no win this English Premier League, I go verse for them.
Why? Tell me why.
I go verse for them.
Tell me why. Because Chelsea
for the October, middle of October, Chelsea go they play all their games for London. I know one year say the weather no they favorable. We don't understand how it be for Craven Cottage. You know, say London no con you get.
But you also factor if Chelsea they very good with some of their London derbies.
You know, concern me. Now London they no go travel come out. No be at the end of the season now Arsenal can win league. They will come begin they talk they talk cho. Do and now where they don't give you the free. In fact,
they don't even
Chelsea
get European football.
They don't get European football. Chelsea and Manchester United, anything we make una no win this English Premier League. Man, no why.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I will tell you all of the fixtures. At least for the first 6 games, we look at waiting will happen for inside the Premier League fixtures. But hey, don't forget, say this one are the fans special edition. At this point in the show, or this edition of the show, you get the liberty to call in for the show. We'll give an extended period for where we go open the phone lines. By the way, if you don't get the phone line is 0810-951-0951. 0810-951-0951. So we get an extended period for you to anything where you want to talk about. See, if you want to talk about how my playing days been there for 1978, fine, talk about them. If you get some questions very related to sports, very related to football, World Cup, talk about them. If you want to preview some of the games that will happen from the weekend for inside the World Cup, or if you want to look back at what they happen inside the World Cup, talk about them, because now they give an extended period. Yesterday I did hear a lot of people they try to call. It's not easy to get into the show, but as you they call today, you will get enough time. So anything where you know talk since come on,
time day to talk.
Yeah, in a safe space.
In a safe space, time day to talk. I assume to don't tell you now when he started unprofessional career for football. He started in 1978.
Yes, yes. That's in my expo. I'm not supposed to talk that thing, because if you know my football age that time. If Osas know my media age, now if I don't push me come off from it. So ladies and gentlemen, you get extended time 0810-951-0951. But one portal will always stay open, one communication portal, that thing we know they close them. It just they open as the show they go on. If you love Osas, if you love my voice, if you want to see how Don is always smiling anytime she say 0701 933 9962. 0701 933-9962. That's not the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. And we dey stream live for inside YouTube. We also did live for inside Twitch. For YouTube, first of all, now today 951 FM. Today 951 FM. And for Twitch, now today FM 951. Today FM 951. Then if you want to connect with us through our other social media portals, hey, for Facebook, now Today 95.1 FM, Today 95.1 FM. From Instagram, now Today FM 951. For X, also now Today FM 951. And if you want to send some of your village people, we probably know they use radio. If you want to send them how they feel take listen to us for our website. If you want to tune in for the audio only website, now www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. Just click that part where they show listen live. You go access that place through either the homepage or from the menu list for the website. So ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get on a very, very exciting trip for inside the world of sports. So like as I always talk, if you're ready, hey, me I don't ready too. So make we enter this ride together.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, we'll start with tennis now because an all-American quarterfinal for inside that competition that they call the Vanda Pharmaceuticals Berlin Tennis Open. Jessica Pegula being edged this one where they call Madison Keys for 2 tie breaks to take a 3-2 lead for inside their head-to-head. These ladies, they don't jump 5 times. And this woman that they call Jessica Pegula, now she they lead Madison Keys 3 times where she don't win. Keys don't win on 2 occasions. Now, Jessica Pegula should be the number 3 seed. She win the 5th edition of their rivalry. 7-6, 7-6 inside 1 hour and 46 minutes. 9 contact help her make she reach her 5th semi-final for inside that competition for inside Berlin. And everything they go well for inside Berlin. But first of all, Pegula don't edge Madison. Very, very close game. Very interesting game. 1 hour 46 minutes. If Pegula they hold Madison Keys for 1 hour 46 minutes, I cannot imagine what is going to happen when another opponent she jam for inside this competition, but she don't enter inside the semi-finals. And 7-6, 7-6, 9 she take win against Madison Keys. Very, very interesting game for that one.
A very tight one. A very, very tight one there between Jessica Pegula and Madison Keys. You know, say these 2 Americans, they don't fight tire for even for ranking points because you get one time with Jessica Pegula they above Madison Keys. Before you know, Madison Keys can't climb them. Come. I remember last Australian Open, the one before this one, that's last season Australian Open. Now Madison Keys winner where she beat Arina Sabalenka for the final of that particular one. Now there, everybody can begin the put eye the torchlight Madison Keys based on waiting she they play right there for the world of tennis. But now after that one, she can't get some kind shaky performances. We see at some point where you can't be like say she don't turn to shadow of herself. But she don't come back again. She don't give those correct performances as it stand right now for this Berlin Open, where would they call the Vanva Pharmaceutical Berlin Open for there. Yes, Vanda Pharmaceutical Berlin Open for there. This one, she don't move, go enter the semi-final. But she go come they play, or she go play against one of the heavyweights for the world of tennis, where we be either Arina Sabalenka or the girl or the qualifier what they call Nikola Batunkova. Right now, that game they on between Arina Sabalenka and Batunkova. Batunkova don't win the first set already, 6-2. I don't know what thing they happen to Arina Sabalenka these days. It be like say the touch don't they come off for her body as it did like
not
this.
too much games because
this one way she can announce this one to go the other side. We man they call them deviate a bit. This one way she can announce engagement, then all her performance can they like this. I don't understand though.
She's not distracted right now.
That's what I'm saying. It be like Arina Sabalenka don't they heavily distracted by that abobo way she won't do marriage with. It be like that thing don't they worry her. She did like because ever since she announced that engagement, Arina Sabalenka now a shadow of herself now. She no be that person we will always look up to say she go come on seat the likes of Serena Williams from that glorious seat of female tennis which they hold for there. So this one now, it only shock me because already she don't lose first set there 6-2. Now second set where we day into right now, and if she lose this one to the lady we call Nikola Batunkova. Now Batunkova now go face Jessica Pegula, and Jessica Pegula go they pray for person like Batunkova to come her way because now Batunkova that kind nice she they like because now easy hand for her to beat. She never get the upper hand when she they come up against Arina Sabalenka of recent. Sabalenka they always beat her, but now so it be as it day right now. Jessica Pegula don't enter the semi-finals. We hope to see who go join her there for that pairing. It go either be Arina Sabalenka or Nikola Batunkova for that particular one there. We still get the likes of Linda Noskova. We don't beat Paulo Badosa Comots for one side for that particular one there. Then Elina Svitolina, she go come up against Alexander Ayla. Alexander Ayla now one small girl from Philippines where they do big things there where they look, and there she go fit beat the Ukrainian Elina Svitolina. We never know. Elina Svitolina this period no look at say na person mama she be at this point she young past you will be young girl because she the power which they use play tennis these days, even the big names where they call for the world of tennis like Elina Rybakina, Arina Sabalenka, they fear her because the doings where they have body too plenty at this point. So now so it be right there for Berlin as we look how things they unfold. It don't they go the last four. From the last four, it go begin they look the person where fits winner. Jessica Pegula they there. Arina Sabalenka, she don't they lose the first game for the second set 30 love. So they like say Batunkova, Nikola Batunkova go beat her blue black as in what they call beat silly. Yes, he go beat
and
her
this
silly.
a wild card though.
And a wild card, now be the thing. They give a wild card to come in here. So no be person way hand strong. Igbo man they call her Aka Shirike. No be hand way strong. Now person way just they try to survive. Now 40 love now. So I don't know what thing they happen to Arina Sabalenka for that court. Maybe after this one, she go need disengage herself from that engagement. May she for take C small space. May she take C front.
Her fiancé will come for you.
No, now the thing don't they distract.
You won't come off food from another man's mouth. You get the food though. You want go come off food from another man's mouth.
No, she go place them on hold first. Make she first see front. Make she know as it be for her career before she go begin the look they go that side. I just if you say now the thing we feel they distract her as she stand like this. But as it be, now so it be. Make we they look forward, make we see as it go right now for Arina Sabalenka. But now so it pan out right now for that Berlin Open. Everybody they prepare for Wimbledon. Wimbledon now be the biggest of stages. No, see as it go be.
All right, like us has talk now, the winner of that particular match between Arina Sabalenka or Nikola Batunkova and I go face Jessica Pegula for the semi-finals of the Vanda Pharmaceuticals Berlin Tennis Open. What about waiting to happen for the HSBC Tennis Championship? This is now the ATP side of things. Brandon Nakashima, in show saying own Akashirike. In show saying own Shirike against Alex de Minaur. Now very big upset.
Now big upset, but for me, I don't take him as big upset because Alex Dimino no be we dey look
so
at
normally Nakashima gets Shirike pass Dimino.
But Dimino, I don't know how in carry still did that top 10 when they because I think Alex Dimino with a world number
6.
World number 6. I don't know how in carry did there because I never see any spectacular performance from the Australian for this season itself. I never see him. He never go too far for any of the Grand Slams where we don't play this season. The same thing for all the ATPs, but I don't know why he still did there. So for me, to come to me as shock, say Brandon Nakashima beat him at this point because he did very, very beatable. Now man, we never still find him fit as he stand like this now. So, but a good one there for the American Brandon Nakashima. Now one of the teenage boys where they do big things for America there. The other one, Leonard Tien. I remember one season like that where Leonard Tien whole Novak Djokovic beat him like saying a small picking. I just look and say these small boys when they get respect. They don't know say this man if they half in age, if it's still born you join again for inside. So but now big thing for the American Brandon Nakashima there. Make we see as they go for him. I think he get strong hands still. Francisco Cherandolo they there. Tommy Paul still they there. So any of these ones if it get them as pairing. Okay, no, in pairing. Okay, no, if you get them as pairing already. Yeah, you see the quarterfinal pairing between Ugo Hombeck be that? Yes, Ugo Hombeck and the who be that person when they play where they see there? Yes, okay,
Hamad Medjedovic.
Rinky Hijikata.
Okay, Rinky Hijikata. Yes,
Rinky Hijikata. Now you take okay, now you go match him because now Hombeck now you remove. The man where they call Medjedovic. Yes, Hamad Medjedovic. I hate all these kind of names, so I won't cut my tongue. Yes, but now so it be right now for the HSBC championship, tennis championship, where we the ATP side of things. The women don't play their own goal. For the men now, we look how it carry happen. So make we they see as they go. Now quarterfinal stage today. By the time we reach semi-final, we go know those persons we really ready for this particular championship.
All right, we're entire side football stories very, very shortly. But make we just talk some boxing because this man here called Rico Verhoeven, in tell us say in appeal against that result, we be in defeat against the unified heavyweight champion of the world, Alexander Usyk. They don't dismiss him. Now the commission we agree say the fight we been they stopped after the bell. They don't talk say affect any outcome. Verhoeven will not say call for a rematch. He also asked for apology from the officials after the fight with them fight for the 23rd of May. They may stop him for inside the 11th round. But after all in clamor, after everything we they call for, they don't say, Oga, this the way they talk, you don't even hold any water. Also, it's not right decision moving forward, or if you say this man they call Verhoeven, they very, very rightful to they aggrieved right now.
I think say the man they rightful to their aggrieved. Yes, for him to even go to challenge that thing or even drop petition, in they very, very okay. We look that match that period. It be like say they been try favor Alexander Usyk because if you look at Verhoeven being carry the fight go meet Usyk. Get period. We don't even expect and we been feel say Usyk go standing ground, but Verhoeven sure and say, see, I already come for this particular one, and as it can't be like that. The whole wuru way happened towards that I think now 11th round or thereabouts. We bring the end to that one. The man nobody say Usyk knock him out in a way where no fit stand up. He's still there on his feet. All of a sudden, the referee just say one thing happened, the other one no happen. Now he call the call of the fight, and the man no dey too okay with him because before you they call off fight like that, either you go see the person nose don't break or blood they come out, or the person don't go canvas. If he stand up, you don't count. Nobody say you count the required number of counts for you to call off the game. You just look and you say. For your eye, be like Rico body no today where now you just call him off. So the man get every right to appeal for that one, even to call for a rematch. And I don't understand why they dismiss this one now. You just come out clear to show me say so many things for the world of boxing. We suppose begin the touchlight them because it be like say some persons they protected, while some persons the protection still no coverage their side.
All right, we'll talk some football stories. We'll talk the NWFL first of all, the Nigeria Women's Football League. You get a media spokesperson we officially address. Also, I don't know if you see that video where two ladies, but they try to drag the. Okay. So now the spokesperson though officially addressed that post-match drama from the 2025-2026 NWFL Super 6 finale. She talks say that social media backlash really come around, saying a false narrative, say they fueled by breakdown in communication. Now, the drama will happen now during the closing ceremony for Port Harcourt here, the Adoke and Messimaka Stadium, when the two top scorers for the league, then they drag the Golden Boot trophy for stage. Now, the video immediately go viral, and it can cause some uproar, it can cause some backlash about organizational failure, about lack of preparation. Now, the master of ceremony, will be the MC, announced during the live presentation that the joint top scorers, they go take joint photographs with the trophies. Now, for other places, you go see, say, at least 2 replica awards go day. But this one, then leave 1 award, and the 2 ladies now, this one go celebrate with them, this one go say. So they can't drag them. Now, the end of WFL, they can't talk, say, the explanation been they communicated for the venue, but based on, say, noise for stadium crowd, it prevents people to they hear that thing completely. Now, the organizers, they talk, say, then reclaim the award, so that they go create second trophy way they're identical, so that the 2 top scorers go receive the same prize. Now, this breakdown in communication, I don't know if then they communicate things like this. Now during the match,
public address system.
And not be something where you go communicate privately.
This is a damage control with NWFL. See, they don't, according to how they don't caca for church. Won't they use Psalm 23 take clean up? So right now, I think say now damage control way they try to, because you don't communicate. If you want to communicate that kind of thing, no be via public address system. How you go carry public address system, begin to communicate, say the 2 winners of the awards, make una go take picture together. After that one, make una go, then we go, what's that? What's that? No, now it was poorly done, a very poor way of doing things. You for communicate to their club sites, communicate to the players individually, write them, that you fit, right, send them mail. Even WhatsApp messages now, I know say no, they're too very official to they use WhatsApp message, but you fit still use, if for better part say you use WhatsApp message, then see how they read them.
You even drag 2 officials of the club come one side, see as this thing go be.
See as this thing go be. Now then go coordinate their players come.
The team self no suppose know.
Why? And secondly, say why the 2 players go snap with 1 award? You know, say na 1 award where you get 1 snap with them.
If you even want to coded something, make 1 person go one side, snap with them. Give the second person. Say okay, once the second trophy come, we'll come give her 2 at once.
Simple. This one you go cause trouble finish. Now they can't do damage control. They say you announce, because plenty you announce, say make people no enter the stadium. So when you can't announce them, then the noise been too much for the stadium. The players no hear them. That's damage control. And this time now very poor damage control at this point. Anything where they know say they supposed to or they feed do, but they do to make sure say this thing no repeat itself again. We don't want to see this kind of shenanigans as Oibo man they call them. We don't want to see them. This thing is very bad for Nigerian football. NWFL will say they don't they do well. At least the way they organize the NWFL Premiership Super 6, if you give them thumbs up, say they do very well. They won't come spoil them with this kind of thing. Next time, make sure say any award where you they get, if not 2 persons they get replica. If you know say no be 2 persons, use another thing, take separate them. If you look the assist, fine. If you talk say change your framework, edit your framework, look and say anybody will win or come tie for number of goals, we fit look assist. If he assist he come tie, we fit still look another thing where they inside. If you get fair play, you get too many yellow cards, that one go mean say you no go win them. Make sure say you make am clear right from the beginning. Make 2 women no come exchange punch, 2 people eye come fat. Now you come they tell us say no, it's been dead the stadium when their eye. 1 person don't lose eye, the other person eye don't swell up.
All right, but before we go enter international sports football stories, I mean, just to tell you, say it gets slight change where they don't make for the President Federation Cup final. They don't change the dates from the 27th of June. They don't put the final now for the 11th of July. Now, because they change the dates, no mean say they change the stadium. The stadium will remain the same. Now, the Stephen Keshi Stadium for inside Asaba Delta State, now they will still host the grand finale of both the men's and the women's competition of the President's Federation Cup. Now, for the men's side of things, obviously, we know say Ikorodu City against 3-time champions El Kanemi Warriors. And for the women's side of things, you don't reach the semi-final stage. Robo Queens, then they the final for Heartland Queens, then they there. Sunshine Queens, then they there. And Nasarawa Amazons also did the semi-finals of the women's side of things. Osas, I won't make you give me. We know say for the men's side, now Ikorodu City and El Kanemi Warriors. For the women's side, who go make the finals? Robo Queens, Heartland Queens, Sunshine Queens, or Nasarawa Amazons?
It be like Nasarawa Amazons now go make this final, yes, because they don't. I think they now Edo Queens will be champions of NWFL.
Yeah.
Now they not come out yesterday. I don't come again. Now they through come out for the competition yesterday. Yes, so now Edo Queens. And you know, say anybody will carry mind through way champions of NWFL from the President's Federation's Cup. That person mind strong where that person supposed reach the final. So they look Nasarawa Amazons. The way this whole thing they right now, FC Robo Queens, Heartland Queens, Sunshine Queens, Nasarawa Amazons now be the biggest when you come to pedigree, when you come to name for the 4 people we did here. And Nasarawa Amazons now be the biggest. So I feel say Nasarawa Amazons will get straight movement into the final of this season's President's Federation's Cup. Maybe we feel still see Heartland Queens. Heartland Queens no bad. Yes, so I believe say Heartland. That's if Nasarawa Amazons no go face Heartland Queens so for their pairing. It be like who did they pair? Who didn't pair with? Who didn't go play for the semi-finals? Be like Nasarawa Amazons now then go play FC Robo Queens. So if that one did like that, be like the final could be Nasarawa Amazons versus Heartland Queens. And these two, yes, they will give us better ball to watch for that final.
All right, so immediately we'll sharply talk about the FIFA World Cup. their place inside the round of 32. Also, Brazil against Haiti and Turkey against Paraguay.
Okay, for that game between USA and Australia, that one go tough well because Australia they on 3 points. Australia no come here, can't look with your face, so they go want make sure say they know they respect anybody. Say now then they host this particular competition, so it will be very difficult one for USA. At the end of the day, USA if still manage win. Yeah, if they win, good one for them. They don't qualify, or maybe they share the spoils for that particular one. Both teams carry them 1-1 come out, and you go be like say the group still they open for the next phase, and they look Scotland, Morocco get the chance right now to see how to place themselves very well. Morocco get everything for body to beat Scotland. And they tell you they get everything for body to beat Scotland. If you look that game where they play with Brazil, no be small side they go play Scotland like this. For me, may they just keep their heads down, make sure say they play the game way
at least if hope they right now for Africa to win World Cup. Now them fi give Africa that World Cup.
Now them fi give Africa World Cup, but it depends on the fact say if they fit play the game where they come play. If they allow anybody dictate their play, for example, Portugal carry game to come play, DR Congo dictates the play for them, they scatter. So if they allow anybody dictate their play, it go day different. See, Morocco they play fluid football where they come in from the middle, spread to the wings. Yes, make them make sure say that game now waiting them play. May they not allow anybody break their hand, come bend their hand to play waiting the opponents want them to play. So now Morocco be that team where are they root for to say for Africa, if you carry the African flag, go far. Brazil gets chance right now. I believe say Brazil go come out with all anger. They fit if he reach 8 or 9-0 against Haiti, they go want to make sure say they put down statements say now we did.
Like very good chance for them to at least get some confidence.
Very good chance to get confidence. Very good chance to drive fear, enter into the body of all their opponents where they come. If they beat Haiti now, reach like up to 8-9, everybody gonna say this Brazilian side really serious for waiting they want to do for this particular FIFA World Cup. For Turkey and Paraguay, Turkey don't disappoint me already with that loss where the Mingo acquire against Australia for the first round of the group stage. Now this second round, they get a chance to correct the wrongs, but it go dey easy against the Paraguay side where they probably very much disciplined. Paraguay they like Ecuador, they disciplined. They no be side where they scatter their structure anyhow. They disciplined. So Turkey and a side where they very sporadic. Their head they touch sometimes. So if this one come up against Paraguay, waiting Paraguay just need do now to just maintain their structure, maintain their discipline, look for the open spaces, and if they score Turkey, the problem don't double.
All right, so Brazil against Haiti from 1:30 a.m. If you give us your predictions for that one. By the way, Morocco also there in action against Scotland. That one are from 11 p.m. So very, very interesting times inside the World Cup. By the way, on Saturday, Germany against Cote d'Ivoire. Go also share from 9 p.m. Netherlands against Sweden from 6 p.m. These are now some of the weekend games for inside the World Cup from 1 a.m. on Sunday, early hours. 1 a.m. now Ecuador against Curacao. 5 a.m. on Sunday now Tunisia against Japan. And Sunday 8 p.m. now Belgium against Iran. 5 p.m. now Spain against Saudi Arabia. And 11 p.m. now Cape Verde against Uruguay. All right, we'll talk about the Premier League now because they don't release the fixtures for the 2026-2027 season. Make I start with the champions. You know, make I start with the champions because now them go kickstart the Premier League season. Talking about Arsenal for the 21st of August. Also, you get something special where they happen on the 21st of August and Arsenal can they play. Listen, on my bed, they then put my team to open the Premier League season on top my bed for Premier League to start. Make I give myself bell. So Friday 21st of August 9 the Premier League will kick off. Arsenal against the newly promoted side Coventry City. It will happen for inside the Emirates Stadium. And we'll talk about some other teams for inside the Premier League. Chelsea, they're not going to come up from London for inside their first 6 games of the Premier League. They go first face Fulham away. They'll come welcome Brighton and Hove Albion for Stamford Bridge. They'll come travel to Arsenal for the Emirates Stadium for inside the 3rd match day. They'll come face Hull City for inside Stamford Bridge. From other games too, they'll face Brentford, Bournemouth for inside Stamford Bridge. Brentford now away, by the way. And for Manchester United, then give them within pundits they call the easiest first 6 games of the season. Why? Because when you look finishes from last season, when you look at least track record from the previous season, Manchester United go play teams where no strong from last season. First of all, they'll face newly promoted Hull City away for the first match of the season. They'll come face newly promoted Ipswich Town too. They'll come face Everton. And they'll come face Man City, they'll come face Fulham, they'll face Tottenham Hotspur also for inside the first few games of the new season. So, Osas, the new Premier League season, they're upon us. A lot of games to look forward to. Make I even check for the first match day of the season, which game will they look forward to pass? I'll give now the first games for inside the Premier League for inside the new season. Arsenal against Coventry City on Friday night. Hull City against Manchester United for inside which they call the breakfast kickoff or lunchtime kickoff. Ipswich Town against Sunderland, Everton against Crystal Palace, Nottingham Forest against Leeds United, Brentford against Tottenham Hotspur, Manchester City against Bournemouth, Brighton and Hove Albion against Aston Villa, Newcastle United against Liverpool, and Fulham against Chelsea. Which games stand out for you for the first set of games for inside the Premier League?
I never put my eye where for this particular one, but make I quickly look at the fixtures as it stand right now. You feel reel out those fixtures again for me?
Oh, okay. Make I first say Arsenal against Coventry City. Take your eye. Look, Arsenal against Coventry City. Fulham against Chelsea also did there. Manchester City against Bournemouth. Newcastle United against Liverpool also did there. Some of these games now.
It be like the biggest of the games we will go see for here. It go be Manchester City against Bournemouth. Yes, it will be Manchester City.
But Bournemouth get new coach now. Not be the same coach we then get before.
Not be the same coach, but now still the same crop of players and still the same mindset they get. They need to use I take see Manchester City. They get revenge both sides. It be like Manchester City go on.
Okay, now Bournemouth. Okay, now Bournemouth make Manchester City no win league.
City now go on make sure say they deal with them. Bournemouth to go on tell them say see now we do you. Now we do you.
But I mean, they also get the champions versus the champions. The champions of the EFL against the champions of the Premier League.
I believe that one. That one. Now one-sided fixture. We know if you carry Coventry City, they compare Arsenal at this point. Now, my idea is Manchester City versus Bournemouth. Then maybe Newcastle, Liverpool. You know, say last season, Newcastle, Liverpool.
For inside St. James's Park.
Inside St. James, a replica of the same thing again. Liverpool now, they active for the transfer window. We want to see as it be. Now, so then they active last season also for the transfer window. But it can't be like, say, work at the end of the day, at the beginning of the side, we hand strong. By the end of that particular game, we will know whether how the picture won't be for Liverpool going into the thicker side of next season. But now fine setup right now. Everything go on they arrange themselves well. Everybody go on they look how it be, how they go begin they put down
because
plans.
This one they talk say Man United, because I did hear when you open that report, I did office with you say Man United gets an easier set of fixtures to open the season. For waiting me I did see, I'm not sure say easy like that. Yes, if they talk say the first two games they easy, but this not Everton we almost reach European football last season for match day 3. They'll get Manchester City. Manchester derby no be easy something for match day 4. They go also face Fulham. Yes, maybe easy. But Tottenham Hotspur under Roberto De Zerbi, see the kind of players with Tottenham Hotspur don't they active to sign. They won't sign Sandro Tonali. They don't sign Van Hecke. So then they recruit very well. Manchester United fixtures really they easy like that. The first 6 games.
I believe say yes. It did quite easy for Manchester United based on how they carry end the season. Look, most of those sides where they come up against now sides where they get some favorable results at the end of the season, and the position where Manchester United end for the season and the level where their mind I won't call them the morale when they carry end the season. Now something where they expect say when they come up against teams like this, they go blow them through away. If to say maybe Manchester United get some kind of strong hands, 1 or 2 for the start of the season, that thing go cure their crease small, it go calm them down. So now make they look at now the analysts and pundits, they look and say Manchester United gets like the easiest of first 6 fixtures for the next season for the English Premier League. But no fixture for English Premier League they easy. We don't see where English Premier League starts before. Manchester City, that time where KDB, Kevin De Bruyne, they prime, he still go lose to Crystal Palace. Then wire them waiting no good, 4 goals to nil. So I think say no season day quite easy right now for anybody where you see for your front now. strong hand, they already come the English Premier League, whether na Hull City, whether na Coventry City. You just get day ready from the beginning of the season as they blow the whistle, make it take start. So now time to prepare. Whether it's easy for Manchester City, or whether na Chelsea, where they play all their games for London, or all their first 6 games for London, or whether na Arsenal, where they start with Coventry City, we come from Championship. Every game na game where you supposed to put your body play and wear.
All right, for the likes of Arsenal, their first 6 games, they'll play Coventry, they'll play Aston Villa, they'll come face Chelsea, they'll come face Sunderland, they'll come go away to Brighton. By the way, Sunderland na away, Aston Villa away. They'll face Chelsea for home, and they'll come play home to Leeds United. For a team like Manchester City too, their first couple of games for inside the Premier League, they'll face Bournemouth for home, they'll face Crystal Palace away, they'll face Coventry, they'll face Manchester United away, they'll come welcome Sunderland, they'll come face Liverpool for inside Anfield. So this now why if you compare, you can't say it be like Manchester United enjoy small benefit. I'll give you some transfer stories. Yes, say Liverpool, they're ready to pay up to £80 million for Yan Diomande. But I'll first go to the phone line 08109510951. If you want they focus on transfers for your club, call. If you know say you want comment on your club their first few games of the season, call 08109510951. And if you want to give your predictions also for the World Cup games where they come up, you should also call. The SMS and WhatsApp button are 0701-933-9962. Hello, good afternoon to you and welcome to the show.
My name is Noble and I call you from Auda.
Welcome, my brother. Welcome.
I want to talk about that capital match yesterday.
Yes, go ahead.
The team is paid to enter my marrow. It can't be like say, I call it check. Let's say they fish the match. Imagine South Africa, five pressure on them. I suppose you know whether they support them at all. Nigeria, we know they carry last. They support you. No, I don't want carry last. Finally, South Africa can't score the goal. It is pain. I just wish all of the time we go just check on a finish man of the gun on the country, and I don't know what I can't do. Check Republic will try you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Thank you so much. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon. My name is that Today FM, please.
Now we be this.
My name is Marcelo West. I'm surprised of the special language where they happen there.
The general, and so we don't do them every Friday like this. So general, we say you know say they say variety na the spice of life.
Okay, now the fans now vote at now management.
No, everybody come together and say make we do them like this. We also ask everybody to. The fans say yes. We at least once.
Include the fans now.
No, we include them. We include una well. We ask una well.
Okay, don't mind me. Maybe I'm not a punctual. Sorry.
No,
I want to look at the Haiti match versus Brazil. I don't think Brazil will beat those guys. I'm telling you, I don't think so. It's going to be a very crucial. Highest they can get is draw 1-1. So if you expect Brazil to beat Haiti, it's a lie. It is going to make it difficult. I think that's the way Brazil play for first leg, unless they will change their pattern. They come with that same leg, they can't beat Haiti. Or Haiti is physical. You know, they play physical. You know, they play like Senegal. You know, and if they come with that, very high tactical and hard game, Brazil will find it difficult to score. For Federation Cup, for the women's side, I don't think Nasarawa Amazon, I don't think they will carry the cup because, Federation Cup is different from this Super 6. It's different. It's just a knockout. So it's going to be difficult. I keep this Robo Queens. If they are still in the competition, I keep them winning it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, the general. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Welcome to the show, my brother.
Thank you, my people. How are they now?
We dey sharp, Baridi Giadon.
Yeah, my name is Baridi Giadon, the radio governor. Ogukana Ndabi for Baridi Giadon, the radio governor. Well, let me talk about this transfer with Tottenham, then they do the sign players up and down. Well, one thing to sign, to make the signings, one thing to sign quality players. All these players with Tottenham, they sign. They are not quality players. Not be to the sign. That's why I respect Chelsea. See the way they take their time. Not be to just jump enter market they sign. Jump enter market they sign. Make them say they sign players. No, signing players can't win you the league or can't make you qualify for Champions League. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
So this is what we thought them they do. I'm not too bad of them, honestly speaking. Then for the opening matches, after they play Coventry, right?
Yes.
I know say they don't overlook them, say they go beat them. They forget who would be their coach. Now Frank Lampard. So it would be very difficult for Arsenal. Very, very difficult for Arsenal to beat Coventry. So then as for Chelsea, Fulham, I say that one will be battle of the former Real Madrid, coaches them, right?
Yes.
Because, so at the fifth, Chelsea, Alonso, he will get upper hand for that game. He will beat Fulham. He will get all the 3 points. Yes. And there are next 3 matches, opening matches, and simple games. Chelsea will beat the teams here.
They travel go Emirates for their third match.
Emirates?
Yes, they go play Arsenal for their third match.
I know. Chelsea of last season, not the Chelsea of this season again, though. Yes. Last season, you can't compare last season to this coming season, Chelsea Chelsea na wounded lion now. Forget what happened last season. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank
you so much, Governor. By the way, if you don't understand, Alvaro Arbeloa is the coach of Fulham now. When you say former Real Madrid coaches. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, my brother.
I am Stephen, the Arsenal man from Port.
Welcome.
I am afraid of the start of our season because Arsenal players will be resting and we will be left with only McDormand and not so good players to start the season. And Arsenal are not good playing Aston Villa away from home. So that match I'm seeing an upset. But for Chelsea, I just pity them because Arsenal will pour all their anger on them.
Okay, straight to the point. You say Arsenal will pour all their anger on Chelsea. 08109510951 now the number to call on the show. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. I beg, reduce the volume of your radio set. Thank you. You hear me? That guy did shy you. I've been shy. Be that. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone in the studio. This is Marco calling from Port.
Greetings, my brother.
Okay, I don't forget saying about to the studio.
Now, anything where you want.
Waiting the investment for football. Against some people where they are above the law for football.
No, nobody there now. Nobody there above the law for football.
Now, no watch that match where missing match that guy, the African player.
Okay, against Algeria.
That's not be red card.
No. The books don't talk say no be red card. If your intention no be one we want injure the player for the Achilles heel.
No best. Una we on the watch ball for years. How una say that thing for our own mind.
Now the rule books we go follow now. The rule books don't talk am already. Say the highest na yellow card.
But they no give any card now.
They no give. Me I no go lie for you. I think say na red card you get, but you know today malicious. I think say me and Osas now no get the same opinion, but I think say na, but you know they malicious, so you don't escape.
Nah, because me I know say if Messi do that thing against England or Spain or Germany, he go collect. Nothing I go tell me. Or to the other one be saying an African nation. I beg for Liverpool, you know say now we got producing don't get challenge. Who won't run? And I pray. Make him go. So I made them sign all these new boys way they serious. And you know, say England made 2 mistakes for this World Cup they come.
Wait him that.
Number 1, they don't carry Maguire. And they don't carry that small boy for Liverpool.
Ngumoa.
But my prayer is to make them go far. I beg, I would like to know the update of Liverpool or their transfer.
I go let you know.
Una, thank you. Una, do well. God bless you.
No shaking, my brother. Now you too much pass. Now you try pass. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, I greet you now.
We greet you back.
When I try, I greet you now.
Hey, try, make I give you bear. Try. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. My name Namalam Musa.
Kai.
AKA Emir of Manchester United.
Welcome.
Yes, they hear me.
I hear you.
I bet this my friend, but he don't tell and say 3 matches, the starting 3 matches, they go no go get any 1 point. He just they make mouth. And they tell him, I need Chelsea. Not be Chelsea what we know then. They don't see qualified to Champions League.
Sure. Hey, where you dey? True, okay, see, I will go back to the phone lines. Okay, the phone lines they ring. But I don't take phone lines for a while. Make I read other people where they come through our SMS and our WhatsApp portal. Okay, this one no be for me. This one now for Queen. Queen, I ain't get that message. Imadan from Uyo in the text. They asked me, say, wait me the first 6 games of Liverpool. And I go check that one for you very, very quickly. Imadan, they also appeal to us to say, make they give fans a lot more time to talk. Yes, we go consider that one.
All right, the very first 6 games for Liverpool, their first game, they play Newcastle United away from home. Then they go play Nottingham Forest for home for the second game. The third game, they go play Ipswich Town away from home. The fourth game, they go play Fulham for home. Then the fifth game, they go AFC Bournemouth home, go play them. Then the 6th game, they go come back home, come play Manchester City. So now be the top 6 games for Liverpool for the new incoming season.
All right, that one are the first 6 games for Liverpool. Make I go WhatsApp. Sammy Manda. Oh man, this message long go. Okay, I go take them very, very quickly. He say Cristiano now the GOAT of all goals as the highest goal scorer for inside the history of football. He say Pele now the GOAT of World Cup. Messi now the overall GOAT of football. He say in summary, Pele win 3 World Cups and won best player for inside the World Cup with 20 goal contributions. So Ronaldo in GOAT status now because of a number of goals. Say Messi now in get GOAT status for everything when he don't win both for junior and for senior levels. And they also wish us happy Father's Day for this weekend. For inside the studio, thank you so much. I wish that to us. I am yet to attain that status, but as being a man, I appreciate you for that message. And they also wish him Papa, I go wish him for you. NCA Apostle, NCA Manda, and the elder brothers, Kini Kamanda and Chikamanda. We are here for all of you. So thank you so much. NS from Moji. They say, what if Ronaldo score Ungo for the next game? No, we go answer that question for you. Speaking of wishes and every other thing, what would they do for inside the studio? You get one special man. You get one special man where they celebrating birthday today. Yes, you get one special man where they celebrating birthday today. And Mbakalu now say make we also join mouth here for Today FM. Wish you a happy birthday, Anthony Alabra. We they wish you a very, very special happy birthday. Yesterday they go even play. Very, very special match in honor of Anthony Alabra for his birthday. Diob ex-internationals, PH Township ex-internationals, they will play against each other. Diob female ex-internationals and PH Township female ex-internationals will also play. Ijo All-Stars of PH against RSU ex-professionals. Enitona All-Stars and Ijo All-Stars will also face. All this match will happen inside Shark Stadium for the 20th of June from 8 a.m. This night, the Golden Jubilee celebration in honor of Anthony Alabra. Anthony Alabra, we wish you all of the best. Wait my bell. Even Umbakal, all of us here, or SARS, the demigod, all of us, we wish a very, very special Golden Jubilee celebration. They say time no be our friend. Anytime they do the business of talking sports for Inside Radio. So we thank all of you. Now we don't keep a date with us. We'll go return tomorrow from 1 p.m. for Inside the show for the extended edition of Today's Sports. If you call and send in your messages. And Anastasia Benjamin, they one side. If you see the way the kind I wish they look me, say make I use come up for here, Make I know them. Make I just face the run. Thank you so much. My name is Soto Isaac Osasin Kimimbi. Do this show with me. Make I enjoy the rest of Una Day.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government is considering a new initiative that would allow journalists to accompany military personnel during selected operations. Minister of Defense General Christopher Musa disclosed the proposal at the National Security Summit organized by the Nigerian Union of Journalists in Abuja, represented by Special Advisor Rear Admiral Ulusanya Bankolo. The minister said the arrangement will strengthen collaboration between the media and security agencies while improving public understanding of military operations. Musa said the media plays a strategic role in shaping public perception of security matters and national stability. He noted that modern conflicts are increasingly influenced by information narratives, making the media an important stakeholder in the country's security framework. The Nigerian army says troops of Operation Adin Kai have repelled an attack by ISWAP terrorists in the Burati axis of Borno State. According to the statement by Acting Military Information Officer Captain Mohammed Goni, the attack occurred in the early hours of June 19, 2026, when the insurgent targeted military position in the area. The army said allied troops supported by intelligence quickly detected the attack and responded with coordinated firepower from both grounds and air components. It's noted that the air component of Operation Adinkai played a key role throughout the surveillance and precision strike that disrupted the assault. The military added that no troops were killed during the operations, while the terrorists suffered significant losses in personnel and equipment. Former Head of State General Abdulsalami Abubakar has said the fight against the insecurity requires collective efforts of all Nigerians. In a statement released to newsmen, the elder statesman expressed concerns over worsening security situation in the country, citing the recent death of Major General Abubakar Rabe and other victims of insecurity as a reminder of the urgent need for action. Abubakar said his years in the military, including service during the Nigerian Civil War and peacekeeping mission abroad, had given him a deep appreciation of the sacrifice needed to protect the nation. While acknowledging that many countries face economic and security challenges, he stressed that Nigeria must support efforts to maintain law and order. He also warned against the politicization of security issues, saying divisive narrative and selfish interests have weakened efforts to address the crisis. On the foreign scene, Zimbabwe's lower house of parliament has passed a bill seeking to extend presidential term from 5 years to 7 years. More than 200 lawmakers voted in favor of legislation, surpassing the two-thirds majority required to amend the constitution. The proposed amendment would also abolish direct presidential election, with future presidents to be chosen by parliament. President Emerson Mnangagwa, who came to power in 2017 after the removal of former leader Robert Mugabe, has won election in 2018 and 2023. The bill will now move to the Senate, where it is expected to receive approval from being signed into law by the president. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin Wook.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, The intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served. It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stand, read.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You are welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many the answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it.
Time checking is 10 minutes gone past the hour 4, so welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio, your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Izogo. I shall give you insights into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there also reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps we get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, federal government considers allowing journalists to accompany military personnel during selected operations. The second story, IPOB suspends office of Nnamdi Kanu, and the last story, trying to get it right now, yes, police has announced temporary restriction of movement in 7 local government areas in Rivers State. Definitely the show will be interactive. You have to share your thoughts on any of this 3 stories. Before we kickstart, you can connect with us via social media, yes, on YouTube Live at Today951FM, at Today951FM, on Facebook at Today95.1FM, at Today95.1FM, on Instagram, X, and Twitch is at Today FM951, at Today FM951. Listen audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com. Click listen live either via the homepage or from the menu list. Connect also via TuneIn and Radio Garden apps. Search for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. You can stream from any part of the world. Yes, you can tell your cousins in the United Kingdom, in the United States, yes, to follow up some of the trending stories in River State and, of course, across the Niger Delta. So let's kickstart with the very first story.
Love your neighbor as yourself.
Oh, for objectivity.
The federal government is considering a new initiative that would allow journalists to accompany military personnel during selected operations. Minister of Defense General Christopher Musa disclosed this proposal at the National Security Summit organized by the Nigerian Union of Journalists in Abuja, represented by his special advisor, Rear Admiral Olusanya Bakule. The minister said the arrangement would strengthen collaboration between the media and security agencies while improving public understanding of military operations. Musa said the media plays a strategic role in shaping public perception of security matters and national stability. He noted that modern conflicts are increasingly influenced by information and narratives, making the media an important stakeholder in the country's favor, has criticized the federal government recommendation to attach journalists to military in its fight against terrorism at the front line. Speaking on the proposal, Utokong Favor said the embedding journalists with troops in real-time combat operation is not the solution of tackling insurgency or increasing public trust in the government security efforts. According to her, the government should instead focus on improving the welfare of military personnel and addressing corruption within the armed forces. She maintained that better welfare packages, adequate equipment, and greater accountability would strengthen the military's capacity to combat terrorism more effectively and restore public confidence in the nation's security architecture.
Is not a welcome development. Those journalists will become easy targets by the rebels and the terrorists, because if the rebels are shooting or attacking a military convoy, they won't know who is a military man and who is a civilian on the convoy. The journalists that will likely be sent or attached to these military operations will be journalists who are friendly to the government or on government payroll, or journalists who are civil servants. To me, that will not be journalism. The problem here is corruption. We have seen reports, we've seen video of junior officers decrying lack of equipment, that they are not well equipped.
We have Olawale Sanusi joining us in the studio. Yes, he is also an investigative journalist. And Wale, will you be willing to go to the forefront of the military when it comes to fighting insurgency, go into where the insecurity is quite high, and do your bit, cover this report, and actually tell us real-time situation of what is happening in the fight against insurgency, banditry, and other crimes across the country?
Okay, good afternoon, Priya. Good afternoon to our listeners. For me, I think it will be very, very difficult because let me start by saying that it's not in news to see journalists going with the military or the army to war fronts. Yeah, it's normal. We have war journalists, but the thing is that the people we are fighting, do they really understand humanitarian law? Are they educated to understand that journalists, if captured, can be have this status of prisoner status? There's something called prisoner status. If you get hold of journalists or capture journalists, so you have to take care of them, and pending when negotiations will take place. But these people, they don't understand. Once you are in their custody, the next thing they do is execute you immediately. They kill you. We've seen where they've killed generals. So if these people can kill generals, I don't think it would be ideal for journalists that are civilians to want to go with the military. We don't even have the training. Like how many organizations or agencies in Nigeria haven't ready to even train journalists or provide us with the gears and all. So it's not a child's play.
But come on, you can operate the AK-47 if they teach you.
It's not easy the way they are painting it. And according to what
it says, we've seen situation. I know of a military officer, a senior officer, that was just a routine movement, and he lost his life. The entire team.
That's it. There are a lot of IEDs planted in that north. You don't you can just be strolling, and before you know, you are caught up in this IED. So it's not safe. I think the military just need to, the military sometimes they haven't locked up for years in their prison, in their own prison. So once the military can, eradicate our corruption, they'll win this war, and at that time, we the journalists can now come in and see what they are doing. But for now, it's not even safe for the military in the first place. And we want to now come and involve journalists.
Thank you very much, Olawale Sanusi.
Thank you very much.
So the biggest conversation, do you think it's a wise decision to allow journalists accompany military personnel that are fighting insurgency? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Do you think this will actually change the perception of Nigerians when it comes to the efforts the federal government is putting in fighting insurgency in the country? Let's pick this call. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Yes, so, Brother, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, my name is on the call from Takos.
Your thoughts, sir?
Please, I want to ask, is it dream or physical that the person just view and saw? I don't know how we put it to bring out this kind of idea. Okay, if that is the case, the person should arrange journalists from military, because I believe all skills are there in military, so they should let them out.
But they are looking at independent observation from private media houses, including some government media houses, to look at their activities basically.
That's what I'm saying now. In military, there are media also.
Using the military media, will you trust their information? That's the point. Will you trust information from media, from military media? Because I have a friend, a former colleague. He works with them.
This country, Nigeria, I will trust.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, Ugo. Priye, if I have my brother or sister in the media, honestly, as this news just broke out, I will tell him or her not to even, engage him or herself in that kind of, I don't want to use foul language. That we call it nonsense if you ask me. I'm telling you, it's a way of just pushing these people. Now, nobody will protect them. Look at the one done in Israel and Gaza, in the Middle East. These people wear that vest, written press, and everybody will see it and respect it. Even if, no matter the side you are on, whether on Israel side or Gaza, what do they call them, Hamas, they will see it and respect it. Nobody will touch you, except when it is so critical that you shouldn't be there, that you leave the scene. But here, my brother, hey, look at the people you are going to cover. But we
have seen media, international media, actually do interview some of these insurgents, including the bandits.
Let international media go and cover it. Not our local media here, begging.
Thank you very much.
We will not begin to look for our journalists today. Even you, I will not be happy that you are no. I beg. I don't want to.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Priya, he has reached Nigeria now. They don't change their name. You know how I was when they were fighting in Iraq that time. We were watching that picture, everything live, how it happened. Was it not the place?
Apologies, it's difficult to actually hear what you're saying. I don't know if it's your device.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes. I said the Allied forces that put Iraq something at that time. We were watching the picture, everything live. We were watching them live. Is it not the press that video those things, they bring those things to us? If I reach Nigeria now, we become afraid. What is wrong there to follow them and give us exact as it happened, eyewitness report? What is wrong? I don't know.
Real-time reports.
Yes.
Real-time reports. Thank you very much.
Why are you very afraid?
I'm not afraid. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Give your thoughts. Will you allow me to go down to the war front and look what is happening and report real time?
Why not? You need to be at the war front to give us situation report. Hey, Amapo, I think CNN now, a woman has been going to different war fronts, and we are talking about, no, I don't want this one to follow. In Nigeria, there is a man called Babajide
Otitoji from CBC. That man, even with his weight, look at his size. He normally goes to that very warfront that people are complaining about. He goes there personally. You will see his helmet. They will keep him up with everything. So, in journalist hangout every 5 p.m. this evening, he will come up again. This man will tell you some of our journalists are only running their mouth, but if you tell them join us to the war front, they will never try it. He has been pleading, begging, so that they will understand and commend this military officer. So this call to me, if you know what you want, join them. If you don't have the heart, stay out of it. But don't discourage anybody, because there are Nigerian journalists that have been going there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, evening.
Yeah, good evening.
This is calling from Amanda George.
Your thoughts, sir?
As for me, the journalists that wants to go to cover the war front in Nigeria should go. No, for me, nobody should go. They want to kill them. That is it. So, thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, Toby nice here. I think with what is going on, we need journalists here on ground so that they're giving us authentic information. Not this one, GHU come and tell us they have captured them. They are technically defeated them. A lot of statement that is not favoring Nigerian people, citizens. Yes, I'm telling you, sometimes these people will take over some military barracks and do a lot of things. Nigerian military will not come and report it. You remember that incident that happened whether in Kaduna? Even a GP on this thing cannot report it with the local government, and the people in the church reported it with evidence and facts. So we need journalists like you who can dedicate yourself and be part of it.
It's not a problem. Thank you very much. Thank you. Do you think I'm scared of that? We have gone out to some of those scary places. Some land grabbing situation, you go and cover some news. It's even more dangerous than what you even think that's happening in the north. Having shot tear gas, having shot live bullets when I go to cover some of these news. So it's not the first time. Sometimes even during elections, we go out there, we cover reports where it's sometimes not safe. You'll be hearing gunshots, and we still do our job. So I don't think we're scared, but it's about sincerity sometimes. Let's move to the next story. The proscribed indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, has suspended the office of its leader, Nnamdi Kanu, as well as the position of Director of Radio Biafra. The decision followed a meeting of the IPOB Directorate, which revealed intelligence reports concerning communications linked to Kanu from prison. In a statement signed by Mazi Shikadibia Odozian, head of Directorate of State, the group announced that the Directorate of State will not oversee the affairs of the organization. IPOB said it took the action over concerns that certain communications had allegedly contributed to arrest and death of some of its members. The group also expressed concern over the alleged plans by some individuals to establish a new militia that could spark fresh violence in the region. Right now, all this information about creation of new militia and all this, will this not actually cause or disrupt the suggestion by major stakeholders from the Southeast region looking at a political solution for the release of Nnamdi Kanu? Shouldn't it be more like lying low right now so that stakeholders within the region, traditional rulers, can also put pressure on the federal government to look at political solution in releasing Nnamdi Kanu to reduce the tension in the Southeast? Is it the best solution in some of the decision from some of this group? Phone number remains 0810-951-951, 0810-951-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Let's be civil enough, because sometimes I know how this can be. Sometimes it can be emotional. Some of you want to put in too much emotions to it. Just try as much as possible to let's just have a smooth and peaceful conversation within 1 minute. Let's pick this call. Hello, good evening. Zako, keep the calls coming through 0810 510 951. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening.
Okay. Sunday call back for this one.
Yes, Sunday, your thoughts.
For me, I wish I'm in government. Nothing will ever make me not to free the man because of this insecurity. It's like the man prophesy and the thing happens. We need solutions. What we make, well, if they want to shut down the station and bring out the man, it's okay now for peace to reign. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And keep the calls coming through 08109510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Godwin.
Yeah, Godwin, your thoughts.
Sorry, actually, there is something I wanted to share with you. It's actually concerning River State, a new development on this issue of this road, illegal dumping of refuse.
Please, can you send us a text? Can you send us a text message via our number 0701-933-9962? We will definitely follow up with your the conversation.
I'm actually driving, so I can't say.
No, once you just stop, we can, because we should not disrupt this conversation. Thank you very much. Thank you for your understanding. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, I think the proscription of that office of IPOB is necessary. The fact is just that many people have, since the incarceration of Nnamdi Kanu, a lot of people have been, dishing out, should I say, other information, wrong information, false information, to saying what this man has not said, trying to, impose one thing or the other to the public, so using the name of that man. So since he is there, and it's obvious that such information shouldn't come from him, except during an interview. Like if his lawyers go to interview him, then they can get right information, direct information, authentic information from him. Apart from that, I do not see how anybody can just wake up and say, Nnamdi Kanu say this. Nnamdi Kanu told him this.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, so it's necessary. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Welcome.
Miss Oma, your thoughts?
Yes. See, if Nigeria know what, let me just put it in this way. Let Nigerians, let them release Nnamdi Kanu. I remember so tell me that Radio Biafra and whatever is what led him to be there or whatever they were. See, this man have already told me in the past, give me that sermon. Look at what's going to happen. And everything he told me, I've already come to pass.
Thank you very much, Miss Yama. We just want to go for a quick break.
Right,
when we return, the platform of radio will continue.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagba.
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of OneUp, BetBoom, and BetFreeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher.
You're welcome back. It's to the platform on radio, your premium talk station, Today95.1 FM in the garden city of Port Harcourt. Let's continue with the conversation. Is this necessary right now? As stakeholders from the region are looking at a political solution for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. We are seeing a situation of possibility of a new militia group and all in the southeast. Do you think right now this may disrupt this conversation that's ongoing? Phone number remains 08109510951, 08109510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. We lost that call. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, I call back.
Yeah, good evening.
Okay. You see, Let Nigerians, let them release Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu told me in the past that some places they will begin to kidnap people and our leaders will not do anything. What is happening now? Some schools, some areas are closing schools. And he told me that some places will close, some places will be school, doing everything where they want to do. And all those things this man told me, is it not going to pass? The answer is yes. And Nigerians, they just keep silent, finding how they will do election, how they will do this thing. And children, the people are lavishing inside forest. What is happening? And all of them know that what Nnamdi Kanu said is true, but they still holding him. But Nigeria, how Nigeria will be okay again?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, it's clear. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Miriam from Africa.
Miriam, your thoughts?
Well, I think a political solution for me may be temporary, because if they come to any agreement with this present administration, what about the next one that comes? May decide not to even hold on to it anymore. So I think a political solution shouldn't be the way to go. They tried this man for me. I think they tried him wrongly, because every matter that goes to a Nigerian court always favors the government. Are there ways, or is there any way they can take him abroad or find any other legal solution outside the shores of this country, just like Dezane got? And let's try this man fairly and let him get his freedom according to the law, based on the law. Don't just resort to something, 2-3 persons come together, sit down, say, okay, we're going to release him. Therefore, the East is going to vote for the president, or therefore this is going to happen. And if that doesn't happen, oh yeah, they will look for means to bring him back. A political solution should not be accepted by the Easterners. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's move to the next story. The River State Police Command has announced a temporary restriction of movement in 7 local government areas of Andoni, Tai, Kana, Gokana, Eleme, Oibo, and Opobonkoro local government areas ahead of the River State Southeast Senatorial District by-election scheduled to hold on Saturday, 28th June 2026. In a statement by the Command Public Relations Officer, ASP Agabe Blessing Kabolo, said the restriction is part of comprehensive security measures put in place to guarantee a peaceful, orderly, free, fair, and credible electoral process. The statement revealed that the movement of persons, vehicles, and motorcycles within the affected local government area will be restricted from 12 a.m. on Friday, 19th June 2026 until 6 p.m. on Saturday, 20th June 2026. ASP Blessing Kabulo said the restriction is aimed at enhancing public safety, protecting electoral officials, materials, and preventing electoral malpractice, and creating a secure environment for eligible voters to exercise their civic responsibilities without fear, intimidation, or harassment. The statement, however, acknowledged that the restriction will not apply to accredited officials of the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC), security personnel on election duty, ambulance and other emergency service providers, fire and fire service personnel. The command, while stated that other essential service providers are duly authorized to perform official duties during the election, warned that any individual or group found violating the restriction order, engaging in acts capable of disrupting the electoral process or participating in any form of electoral violence, vote buying, voter intimidation, thuggery, or any other unlawful activities will be dealt with decisively in accordance with the law. The statement further quoted the Commissioner of Police, River State Command, CP Olugbenga Adeboju, calling on all political parties, candidates, supporters, and residents of the affected local government areas to remain peaceful, law-abiding, and cooperative with security agencies to ensure a successful electoral exercise. Now, the major talking point, some are of the opinion that it's totally unnecessary to restrict movement that has never reduced political violence or rigging during election. Do you think it's necessary? Because sometimes some people's biggest day they make money is on Saturday. Because there's election, you're telling them not to come out, not to do business. You've seen senior clients, even during election, people basically just go vote and continue with their life. Why is it that Nigeria, when it comes to election, is more like a warfare, do or die affair? Oh, everybody's coming out. And even the restriction of movement, you've seen restriction of movement happen since 1999 to date. Has it helped improve the electoral trust, improve the electoral system, reduce violence during elections? Phone number remains 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Sunday, calling from Taco.
Sunday, your thoughts?
Concerning this election and the warning or notice, for me, it's only somebody or people that don't value their life. They say I will go and vote and create problems. If not, if they like, they vote. Or if they like, they do election. If they not like, they leave it. Because that's it. I know what River State is all about. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Do you think it's important to restrict people from moving during election day? Hello, good evening.
Priya, I come again.
Yeah.
During elections, angry youth snatch ballot box. And when they snatch, remember that this time they impose no movement. That no movement order, they impose it. Now, when they snatch ballot box, what vehicle do they use? It is still the same politicians' vehicles they use. And these politicians, their own movement will never be restricted. Those who are vying for one position or the other, they use their vehicles to go to polling booths or stations to cast their own vote. So when they go there, do all this arrangement, it is still their vehicles these youths use to snatch away, to cut away these ballot boxes. So what is the essence of imposing no movement or restriction of movement that day? Allow people to go to especially this one that is just, senatorial something. It's not statewide. It is not nationwide. People should get by their big message. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, brother.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Kori.
Your thoughts, sir?
Yes, I think I am for the medical solution.
No, we are on to the next topic. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah,
My
good
name
evening,
is Evanes. I'm calling from Cuba.
Good evening, Alvarez. Your thoughts?
Thank you. Election in River State. Hallelujah. You know what happened in the 3 local government election they did? It's the propaganda that goes round. Exactly is what is going to happen. Already, we know the person is going to represent that man already. I don't want to mention name, but watch out tomorrow. We see the person. So there is no need to waste people's time and possible to stay at home. That, of course, is a formality. Then they do it. It's the rule of the election. If not, there's nothing like election in River State anymore. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly. Just speak up a little bit, sir.
Okay. This is Sammy from Toba.
Sammy, your thoughts?
I think all these things are formalities. We have fair election, sit at home, no movement, staff stories. They already know what to do. So, and the police are not making it look as if we are new in this country. We all know what they will do when they have elections. So, please allow people go about their business and do whatever they know how to do best. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's squeeze into some form move to the text message portal. Hello, good evening.
Hi, hello, Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Special Douglas, Priya. Priya, I have no back. I don't know if your volume is too loud there. Priya, the question you asked if it's necessary to restrict movement. I think for the general election, the desperation of certain political figures who think that they must attain certain positions. If it is not they, nobody else.
is the more reason why the restrictions should be, put in place to reduce the tendency of rigging. So everybody who is interested to participate, to vote and be voted for, have restricted movement, because if you allow everybody to be loitering up and down, there will be that tendency, possibility of rigging. But concerning tomorrow's election, I do not see the need, because those that are contesting the election are a family like the Rainbow Coalition, PDP, APC, AA, and Labour Party, I think so. They are the only ones contesting that tomorrow's election. And it's like a family affair. They already know who will win. There's no rivalry. So I do not see the need. They should have just lifted this embargo. It's not in every election. This one does not require that restriction, to be frank.
Thank you very much.
So thank you so much. It's a PDP affair tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you. You said coalition, now you said PDP. Let's move to the text message portal. We'll start with this message. The journalist may constitute excess baggage collateral up the war operation theater. This from Mbagbaori Otaji in Port Harcourt. Hope I didn't murder your name. The case of Nnamdi Kanu is like a mystery and a voice that cannot be suppressed by any form or forces. The carnal man cannot comprehend. This from Chijoke. And Chijoke also said this one: I do not subscribe to the idea of drafting journalists to cover the military operations combating insecurity in the country. It is just a tantamount to putting the life of people into danger. They should trash this idea into the dustbin. This is still from Chijoke. We have this one. Good evening, Priya. I want to talk about the call for journalists to cover war front. Please, Priya, don't follow them because this is not a good call. This is Einda from Igbeda. We have this one. Please, is Obiakpo among the election? No, Obiakpo is not. This was just Rivers Southeast, Senatorial District. And greetings to you, Priya. Is it the media or the military that's asking for the attachment of frontline war crime reports? However, who ensures their lives? The state's press or the military? Is in a system where social vices reign supreme, even amongst government agencies. That idea should be thrown into bottomless pits. The government just must be intentional in tackling Nigeria's hydra-headed problems and stop this rhetorics and ostrich game. This is from Friday, all from Uniport. I guess let's move to the WhatsApp portal. And we'll do this one. And this from Abba Ada George from Port Harcourt. For me, the journalists joining in going for military operations is good as long as it's in line with international practice. You can see that happen with CNN and Al Jazeera News Network. Let the military put the requirements in line with the rules of engagement. Failure for the Nigerian journalists to join will mean negative impression on the side of Nigerian journalists. If the journalists must join, let it be on the condition of full reportage with no deduction of the reports. Okay, I get your point. We have this one. Good evening, this from Mr. Sam. It is not ideal, and I counter the move by the federal government to involve the journalists to be at the forefront in fight of insurgency with the military is not a welcome development. If bandits can kill a major general, then the journalist is just a chicken in the eyes of these bandits and tyrants. The only solution is that the military should eradicate corruption and the federal government should equip the military personnel with more war equipment for them to be able to fight insurgency. This is from Prince C. Amadi alias Sapi from Ogboguru in Obiakpo local government. We'll go back to the text message portal. I think we have some new messages. And we have this one. What good has come out of restricting movement during elections over time? Or moreover, it's only few local governments to why keep the whole people in chains? This Mpa Ka Otaji in Port Harcourt. We'll go back to the phone line. You can comment on any of the stories we've discussed today from the very first one. Federal government considers allowing journalists to accompany military personnel during selected operations. IPOP suspends office of Nnamdi Kanu, and the last story, police Yup. Go back. River State Police Command announces temporary restriction of movement in 7 local government area. Phone number remains 08109 510951. 08109510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Okay, let me just talk about what they are talking about on the Kano and the release. My brother, the release of Nnamdi Kanu, people are sabotaging it. But Nnamdi Kanu is still holding a lot of things against federal government. You know, the way Malami and the next Buhari went to Kenya and kidnapped him and come back, the matter is still there. They even want a motor show judge. That you are asking a motor show. Show us the law. Till now, that is what is affecting Nigerian democracy. You just wake up and see judges misbehaving. I'm sorry for that, my brother, because of a lot of things wrong.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I think you're actually deviating a little bit. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Brian. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
This is McDonald. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
McDonald, your thoughts?
Okay. Well, what I want to ask the government, federal government, is it the journalists who give the soldiers morale to kill bandits, to fight bandits? So if journalists don't follow, they will not do their work.
No, it's about giving comprehensive reports.
Which information? If you go there, if you get the real information, they will tell you the one that you broadcast. You cannot say what they will not tell you to say. If you try that, they will come against you. So you just give a real that one will tell you how to broadcast it. So there's no point. If they want to fight bandits, they should go. They should leave journalists alone. And coming to Nnamdi Kanu matter, Nnamdi Kanu has said it. Nigeria can never get better. They should hold him there. A man that don't do anything, they are holding him. But bandit is busy doing all sorts of rubbish, and Nigeria is here.
Thank you very much. Don't be too emotional. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya. Good evening, Everest.
Yeah, Everest, your thoughts, sir?
Thank you. In military, looking for Priya to follow them to.
Yes. Yes.
I like it so much. Because for perfection now, they carry prayer now. In fact, I'm inviting Nigerian military to come and think prayer from Today FM. It's at Ilwes Road.
I'll cover for Today FM. I'll cover the insecurity for Today FM. Yes.
Beautiful. Now, every news telling that thing will be real. It's the original. And Today FM will be promoted. Everybody will like to tune into Today FM because of prayer. So I'm using this opportunity to invite Nigerian military to come and carry prayer to go training how to shoot G12 or AK-47 for the preparation for the movement. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's quite funny. Keep the calls coming through 08109 510951. Hello, good evening.
Yes, Priya, this is Achi from LMS.
Achi, your thoughts, sir?
Thank you so much. You see, Priya, I don't know why federal government and military will be targeting journalists this month. Is this the way they want to push journalists completely? Please,
they want us to give real-time reports.
Priya,
accurate reports.
Priya, this is the way. Now, these people are not targeting journalists. Please, any journalist that is listening to me and you love your life, please don't ever embark in such journey. If your life is busy and important for you, thank you so much, and I cut off from here.
Thank you very much, Achi. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Priya, this is Honorable Chris Oakley.
Chris, your thoughts, sir?
I don't really understand. Any time when you hear about Nnamdi Kanu matter, Nigerian media at times they carry that saying that fake news. Who won't carry who? Who won't sack who? That person should go and represent Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto now. You sack Nnamdi Kanu as a who? Then who is in Sokoto prison now? Can a man powerful go to Sokoto prison and represent Nnamdi Kanu? Well, there's something that we need to understand. Are you sure it's not Nigerian government that doing all those things? You sack Nnamdi Kanu as a what now? We think Nnamdi Kanu go to Sokoto. So Nnamdi Kanu is no longer the IPOB leader. Who sacked him? who be IPOB now? Nami? Naima Powerful. Let him come to Nigeria now. Do you even know who be Mark Powerful? Nobody know who is a Mark Powerful. The spirit, the sacred spirit.
Thank you very much, Chris. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Priya, good evening.
Good evening. Good evening, Gift.
Okay. I want to talk about the military trying to draft journalists to bring them to when they fight.
In selected operations, not every operation, selected operations.
Well, people like Larry is there. They can follow and go. Now, the 86 spokesperson, Mr. Moka, is also a journalist. You can also follow them.
Okay, Felix Moka.
Yes.
He's
a journalist. You can follow them and go. It's part of the government. Larry the one, the journalist to LCT minister. He is also there too. He can follow and go. Ayo Fire say you always have something to say. He can also follow and go.
Ayo Fire is not a journalist now. Come on.
He's not a journalist, but he's always speaking now. So if those ones go, we believe whatever thing they say. I nominate them. Thank you.
Okay, you nominate them. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Today FM.
Yeah. Those who are asking for unconditional release of or political solution to Nandekano case, they are just wasting their time. They say you should, most of us should point out the law that leads to jail or sentence to life imprisonment. Nandekano or his name, IPOB group, point at the constitution, where a federal constitution it is concerned that there's a referendum or a secession in the federal system of government or federal constitutional arrangement. So what Nandekano is after what is done in the constitution, that is a reasonable felony. So they should just leave Nandekano matter.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, man. My name is Akuri, please.
Your thoughts,
yes,
son?
My brother, yeah. Let me talk about Nandekano from solution. The truth is that any day when Nigerian man will talk through, that person will be either Nelson Mandela to come and save Nigeria. Now, in the issue of Nandekano, the reason is not the problem. But the people who are following him are the people that have the problem. Now, the question we want to ask, these people that are killing people in the southeast, who are these people? Are they Alpha people? That sit at home, and if you not sit at home, if you not break the law, you are the king. If you destroy your property, is it people from the north? So Nandekano is not the problem. It's the people that are following him. If Wazirike, he sees the problem, and he withdraw himself. But you could try. A lot of people died. A lot of people died. We are in Nigeria, a lot of people died. And at the end of the day, the solution did not come. Now we come to our president Nandekano. He said, no, don't be violent. But at the end of the day, he left the country to another country. Now, Nelson Mandela never left the country to another country. He was in his own country fighting for his right.
What's your point, sir, in the context of this conversation, so we can pick other calls?
Okay, yes. But what I am saying, hello?
I can hear you clearly.
Now, what I'm saying now is that Nandekano is not the problem. The people who are following him.
Thank you very much.
The leader of our people in Igbo, how are they united to see they are going to lead the people? We have 5 governors there. Are they united
Thank
to
you
see
very much. You have exceeded your time. Thank you very much. Hello, good
Brilliant.
evening. Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Mesoma.
Mesoma,
We
your
are
thoughts?
big. Yes. Journalists should not go and cover where they are fighting, where bullets is flying everywhere. Look at the protests that they are doing in this country called Nigeria. When journalists go in front to cover the news, you will see they will carry tear gas for the whole journalists. They want to reduce journalism in this country called Nigeria. They want to reduce them. I'm begging my loved ones, you, Priye, and Sikuro, and Mary Queen, Kenny. You people should not go there. Those people that are working in this Today FM, I'm begging you people will choose zero mind for to go and cover anything at all where they are fighting. After all, in this country, we are not fighting. Let's go meet them, go and cover down those things. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello. Yeah.
Yeah, good evening.
Journalists, Nigerian journalists from the private sector should not waste their time to cover the work to follow the Nigerian army or military to the battlefield. Because Nigerian government cannot even protect the whistleblower. They are the ones that made the law. They cannot protect the whistleblower. Even Mama Boko Haram is always negotiate between the government and the Boko Haram. Is still in court. I even the one that negotiated the list of the kidnappers of between Lagos and between Abuja and Kaduna is still in court. So even the bat from journalists from covering some cases in court. So they should not waste their time. Use their life. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I think that should be the last call pick for today. And then we'll call it a wrap on today's edition of the Platform of Radio. The platform is produced by the News Department. At the same time, next week, Monday, do have a lovely weekend. Up next is Waiting to Happen. Yes, the beautiful Mary Queen is already in the studio. I am Priye Izogu. Good evening.
Your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen, carry your paper. Hey, them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it. And then agree to grant and bail. Get it. Everybody, oh yeah, we'll join Jamba Jantis, make we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so you both say about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jamba Jantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself, oh for objectivity. Be objective.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
A decade after the death of legendary Nigerian music producer and songwriter OJB Jezreel, friends, colleagues, and industry stakeholders have celebrated his enduring contribution to the growth of Nigerian music. Grammy award-winning singer Temilade Openiyi, popularly known as Tems, has revealed how nervous she felt while performing at the official dedication of the Obama Presidential Center in Chicago on Wednesday. The executive head, Content and West Africa Channels, Multi-Choice Nigeria, Atinuke Ngozi Babatunde, has expressed that Nigerian audiences love emotionally rich telenovelas. As part of the road to the 10th Afrima activations, the All African Music Awards Afrima and the African Union Commission AUC will embark on a strategic Casablanca city visit from June 21, 2026 to June 26, 2026. A former contestant of BBC show The Traitors, Sam Little, has revealed how he was scammed out of £40,000 life savings, an experience he described as gut-wrenching.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
they don't see, may God never allow them to see. Those who intentionally, when God has given you eyes to see what is happening, to see development coming to satellite town, and you say you are not seeing, may you never see again. For those of us who have seen that development has trickled down to the satellite town, that the people are getting the impact of government, God will continue to allow us to see. And I do know this community, one good turn deserves another. Not so. If you do for me, if you fall for me, if you push me, if you hate me,
Because you are mad, why they don't go video? Why don't cause something? Why don't cause problem for this conference? They don't video you. And you get mad, give your own sister, your only sister. You get mad, give your sister Benet. You know they shame. You know they shame. What do they think?
This guy know they try.
And you, how you go allow grown up girl like you? Sense you know how you go allow your brother, your own brother, give you Benet? And we are not parents day, by the way.
My parents need to stay here. My parents they stay another place. So now yeah, me and my brother they stay. So if you don't come back for work.
I don't know if there's no video me, I beg. Man, no the video you. Shut up. Because you are mad, why they don't go video? Why don't cause something? Why don't cause problem for this conference? They don't video you. And you get mad, give your own sister, your only sister. You get mad, give your sister Benet. You know they shame. You know they shame. What do they think?
This guy know they try.
And you, how you go allow grown up girl like you? Sense you know how you go allow your brother, your own brother, give you Benet? And we are not parents day, by the way.
My parents need to stay here. My parents they stay another place. So now yeah, me and my brother they stay. So if you don't come back for work.
Many things they happen. Many things they happen. MC Justice and MC TD. Now they follow me here just.
This update no clear. Go catch me say.
Many things they happen, like biological sisters, sister and brother, the same mama, the same papa. So anytime the guy come back from work, he go first collect.
Well, yeah, na very very barbaric act. We, you know, jail at all.
Oh, you want to call an incense now?
Yes, you know, make sense at all.
So how do you want to do this one now? If she born the pikin, how then go call her? My nephew, I be my niece, I be my child.
Better big abomination.
Now this one, Igbo people they call Aro.
The gods of the land. We will go cleansing.
No, definitely they need to do cleansing because this one, you know, they like cousin. You understand, like say far.
The same parents.
The same parents, and their parents. They somewhere they believe say my children they together. They don't know say that they do love injustice for us.
And you know say Bele na evidence na anyhow.
The Bele show now make the community people come see am now. If not, that time when the thing like that Bele she carry now, if you don't reach that kind 6-7 months, so she don't even yet to born. Wow. Now make community come notice that this girl don't carry Bele. Who give you Bele?
Who is the father of the child? You can't say it is my brother that fathered. God. It is very funny, but it is very strange and very
annoying.
Very annoying, you know?
Very annoying. So, well, maybe when she born, government go collect the pikin, you know, keep for orphanage first. Then two of them, they go know as they go do their cleansing.
Nah, if we plenty way government go put for that orphanage. Because guy, it's crazy, man. All those kind of things. I feel say they get community leaders too. They go carry those things, look into because those kind of action not supposed to.
It gets some way they do where Bella never show.
Yes, those ones not even they intentional. I don't watch some of these on social media and TikTok videos. You go see people they say they even get something to do with their uncles, their cousins. Now later they find out they can't still continue. You go just be like waiting this generation they turn into. Nah, this one Bible called rapture. The rapture wasn't.
No, we there for the last days already.
That one day. All these things. Nah, this last day long.
2,000 years ago, not the finish. Okay, so they say court sentences a woman to death for transporting ammunition to bandit kingpin in Zamfara. So my problem, I know they justify what the woman do. Yes, the woman no do well. But how you go the sentence person where go message to death? Then the bandits will do the killing. They rehabilitate them. They put them back for society. This thing not sound strange to you now. Because I don't understand that. Now I can ask.
You know, so they live for society, we say every day they interpret law.
See lawyers down here.
Everybody, nobody. You get people of the state now. Even conductors they interpret law and stay there.
Those moment of.
Conductor. Baba, you know law now they do conductor.
They don't know what of the ones they gather for newspaper. Don't go there for morning. Go see them. No, but does it make sense?
Our judiciary is very crazy. Things say they actually happen. You get me? In as much as we see some countries, really they, for they call and sane community. If you see all this kind of thing, you ever see the judge, the law, they talk something here. They also interpret a different thing. Now, these same people where they work for when they say that we are brothers.
Our brotherhood.
Or they reach out and new brotherhood.
I don't get. If you want give sentence, give all of them
sentence.
But
if you go now do brotherhood, police will catch you. Now, if you reach their term now, they call say banditry. All of them, they are one family. Then when person do self-defense, you carry them. No good now.
No, they don't swear with Quran, so they don't repent.
Okay. Say them you proggy that song. Proggy that song, take your own property wrong. They collect life. They collect everything.
No, but the judgment tell me one kind, no just makes sense. So take this thing, go give so person. You can't sentence me to death by hanging. Then the person where they do the pine, you come and say you don't swear, you don't go. Okay, so for Zamfara State, 50 elders carry themselves. Say me then go negotiate with bandits. Say farming season done the reach, so that they go go their farm in peace and all that. Make them bandits tell them what thing they go do for them. Make them give them freedom to farm. Now they go reach there, then kidnap them. They don't kidnap them. They go like 2 weeks or 3 weeks. They go safe. So the governor now come grant interview yesterday. They come and say those 50 elders yesterday for kidnappers. Then how far? He said no send anybody message. Say no send anybody message. So who send them to go negotiate with bandits? Say him in policy be say no they negotiate with bandits and now where in stand. Say who send them? But the people now they talk say they know they feel the impact of government. Now may they take them upon themselves. So may they go make way for themselves.
Yeah, it is very simple. May they call the National Security Advisor and I'm brothers. They go release them. Yes, now the only thing where they have to talk for that is thing. Because
the governor they deny you. You don't even start from the governor. So make the governor start. Although he said then they do investigation, but the investigation is taking too long. It's like 3 weeks ago.
Did that,
and for him to boldly come out yesterday, come to say no, send them message.
A broken system with the operator now. You. Because you don't see say even for the states they get other leaders. The governor they tell you say no even they in charge because in hand no damn. Imagine for security matter where it don't even deteriorate to the point where people now they hold meeting with criminals for their own safety. And you will be the chief security officer. They say they know send them more. You don't know about them more. Congratulations, Your Excellency.
Me, I not even one day emotional for this matter. They want to put emotion for the talk. See justice. Reminds me, I even cry. Papa, the kind man you bandit they get now. Imagine say yesterday, Mary Queen, bandit come in
call you
saying that show for me. I said now we have the location now Zamfara. Maybe bandit be that. Which white is I want to for Zamfara?
But you never can tell them. No. You never find money not be that type.
If you go there blow. One thing you have either you blow or they blow you.
Blow you.
Okay, so I want Alex now don't bury him yesterday finally. It's a sad one. May he go rest, rest well. And we will pray say God will receive him soul. But we still get another story about Zamfara, but we'll come back to that one. Make we just talk about this one. So say we do election tomorrow. but not be the whole Rivers State too.
Senatorial district.
Senatorial district. So Rivers Southeast senatorial by election. So then talk saying for Andoni, Tai, Kana, Gokana, Eleme, Oyibo, and the Opobo Nkoro local government say curfew go day from midnight today. Just in case you want to travel go that side, now make could announce this one so you go know as you go use Waka from 12 today till 6 p.m. tomorrow. Now the election safe. If you no buy food, keep for house, you're your own. But it's there, made them do the election. More no say that one don't come off our body. All right. Okay, una thank you plenty. No say we don't give an appetizer since for corner. But make we just enter the show proper. Una welcome on top the program what they call Waiting They Happen. Waiting They Happen. Now that's Ogbonge program where they come up for this Ogbonge station what they call Today 95.1 FM. Waiting They Happen, they come up every day, Monday to Friday, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m., 1 hour period. And we get plenty platforms when I use reach us. We get YouTube, Facebook, the normal website, Radio Garden, all 51 FM. Today 951 FM. When you reach there, you subscribe and then click live so that you can watch us live and direct. For Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. All the story we want to talk about, it did already. Go drop your comments, we'll go take them. Then the normal website, www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. When you reach there too, you click listen live. You go see they hear us live and direct. You want to do app, can and go Radio Garden app. When you reach there, you find Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. You go to hear us live and direct. Okay, so today now Friday, June 19, 2026. So today we go make 35 days where our children still inside forest. It's a sad one. It's a very sad one. 15 minutes don't carry wakali 5 o'clock. All right, phone calls there too. I went and reach to go open the phone lines. When I follow Chukmat for any of the story touch your conscience. We'll get WhatsApp, we'll get SMS, we'll get voice note. We'll call the number for you. And I did here with two wonderful MCs where they don't bring to come make us relax. You know, discuss serious matters on seriously. MC Justice, the man way hating justice.
Yes, so we country people, you know the matter now. We don't come again for another Ubonga edition of Waiting They Happen. Thank God it's Friday edition. My name is MC Justice. That man we hate injustice. Anywhere where they talk about injustice, you go see me run. They come the country mouth. We don't come again for another Ubonga edition. So make una relax. Carry your chair, come close to your radio. Make you hear with you carry come.
All right.
Joe Ndabario, country people, this is now your boy MCTD, the man waiting they call the sugar of events. And I don't know whether now wedding child education barrier. Just put call, we'll make and sweet for you. My people, they live for Today FM. And I'm waiting they happen. A program is as with the Chukuma, they also give you time a chance to make yourself Chukuma for the matter. And I know now the listener, and anytime where your file will lost, and I don't know where they come off your neighbor window, it always is suspicious. I bet if I want cool over just sit down. Today topic goes sweet here.
All right, at my old age, I'm Mary Queen of the Most High. MQ for short, for those of una way Mary Queen they had una to call. And yes, before we enter the story proper, we get the Ogbonge Mr. Priye in the building. Mr. P.
Mary Queen.
Alpha.
Happy
Friday, happy weekend, happy everything.
Thank God it's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday. All right, so you carry good news come for us.
Yes.
Yeah, all right, fire down.
All right, our listeners, good evening. My name is Priye from GM7 Properties. We done the day for this station for some time now, and I know say we done the year about GM7 Properties. We want to ensure say everybody go buy land, and if you never hear before, today now your lucky day as you the day on your way of becoming a landlord. By only hearing this message, you know say go turn you to a landlord. Now Priye from GM7 Properties they talk, and then GM7 Properties they ensure say everybody go get land at an affordable rate. And you know, NGL, we also get flexible payment plan where we say if you pay small till you go become a landowner. To know more about GM7 Properties, our phone number they are available for you to call. The phone number now 090
333
yes
333
111 53 090 333 111 53.
Okay. So you said the land there for where?
The lands that we will get there for better locations that we person go fit buy property and tomorrow go there happy say thank God say I invest there.
Okay.
One of these places them now our Lavender Estates we there for Odagwa na oil community inside River State, and the place they develop very fast and it go good make you buy property for there because once yes now oil community you know say the place get full potential to develop like an Obodo Yibo place, so you go good make you buy land for there so that you go there part of that development when you go actually come. Okay. How much should they sell that our Lavender Estate? We get phase 1 and phase 2. The phase 1 they go for 750,000 for now, while the phase 2 they go for 600,000 naira. So they very affordable. You say you go fit get that one for yourself. Then we also get other properties where they for Abara na community for inside River State. We get 3 universities for there, and by that one you know say the place they develop very fast. It go good make you get property for that location too. Our estate that we did here, one of them now Emerald Estate they sell for 2 million, but that one now we get only 2 plots available. The lucky people will come buy them, with the wish you well, make you come take them. Just 2 plots available for that place, so make you rush come get your own now. We also get City View Estate for that place, and that one they sell at 1.5 million naira. 1.5 million naira City View for Abara. We also get Olive Estate too, they for Abara. Just because of the way the place they develop, we get many properties for that place. So the Olive Estate they sell for 1.2 million naira.
Okay.
So with your 1.2 million naira, you say if you get this land. Property, yes, this land inside Abara. For Ipo, we also get property what they call Skyview Estate. They sell for 1.7 million naira, and this one just day after the international airport for Ipo. Yes, so you go good. All these places we don't mention, a place where we say they develop very fast. Make you day part of that development where you come so that you no go miss out tomorrow. Make you no regret and say GM7 properties they talk more now just 600,000 now just 1.2. Wait make I no buy them that time. Now then they say now 50 million naira. Sure, I don't miss this opportunity. It go do you like the time we be say Bitcoin they sell for 10 naira, you know buy now one Bitcoin you know how much it be. So now many people they regret. So rush make you come buy land where they sell for 600 1.2 now where it is very affordable. The number for you to call now 090 333 111 53. I will call them again for those who know here and well. 090 333 111 53. Yes, and our office they located for number 7 Pipeline beside Shishi Plaza, Elios Uruboku Road. Number 7 Pipeline beside Shishi Plaza, Elios Uruboku Road.
Okay. All right. So you don't tell us your office. You don't give us phone number. Okay. So it gets small goodies where they attached to the land.
Yes, for GM7 properties, when you come buy land, we know that allow you to go empty-handed. We will give you something where you go carry go to tell you say thank you for buying property with us. And one of these gift items, so the many of them what we get now currently on ground when you buy, will they give you block. If you buy property with us, we'll give you 100 pieces of blocks. We also get you go get the number of plots you go buy, so go carry fridge, give you say take this one, go the cool drink. You understand?
Don't mean it.
Yes, we also get solar standing fan where you go feed the light no they just charge and they enjoy yourself.
Okay.
We also get rice where they bags of rice after you buy property. You
50
say take
kg.
50 kg.
Child.
50 kg day. 50 kg day.
I see why they look like that.
If they doubt them, come buy property. What do we talk now? We they do.
Okay.
What do we talk now? We they do.
So this one land now instant allocation. Not be say come tomorrow.
No,
come
instant
tomorrow.
allocation. For GM7 properties, we don't facilitate all our lands there. Means say we don't put beacons for all the points there.
Okay.
So when you buy, they carry you go the place, show you say see your own plot. Anything you want to make it do. And so now instant allocation. And our inspections too now free. You know they pay bush entry, no agency fee. Now free of charge. Just
you know
come
they
for
burn your own fuel.
You know they burn your own fuel. Now we go use our motor carry you go. Yes.
Okay. All right. So, but you get plans for people where no hold money in bulk.
Exactly.
Pay small,
yes,
small.
we
So
get. Remember,
3 months, 6
6 months, 9 months, 12 months. We get those. Yes, we get those camp plan there for GM7 properties. The first amount where you need to pay now just 20,000 naira. Just 20,000 naira.
MC Justice, it shock you.
Yes, that because the company don't come say we won't make land acquisition. They very easy. If you want buy land, you no need to go through stress. Go
or even break bank.
Break bank. Gone are the days where be say now only person get money complete. Now they go buy land. We don't come to make it easy for you.
Okay.
So if you drop that 20,000 naira initial deposit, you go if you can spread the rest of the money to 3 months, 6 months, 9 months and 12 months. So you go pay small. When you pay finish, you don't become a landowner be that.
So even if I want buy that one or 1 point something,
yes,
might just pay that 20,000 as
commitment.
Pay
as commitment, then spread the rest of them.
Wow,
yes,
that's
spread
nice.
The rest of
that's
the money.
nice. Country people now they hear see good news. Oh, I beg take this opportunity. Then the one where maybe me I no get the money, but I know people where hope pepe. I feel convinced them say more I go buy for GM7 properties. Something go reach me too. Something go reach you definitely. You know, say as the world don't be like this now, you need people they follow you for back plenty. Yeah. And so when we see those kind of people, they would embrace them. Okay. Yeah. So when you know person who won't buy land and you bring them come GM7 properties, then anything where them pay GM7 they give you 10% commission. Wow. Okay.
Yes. So that means say if you bring person who come buy land of 1.2, it means that you are going on with 120,000 naira. Clean money like that. Yes. If last I not mention the one we did for Eneka, they say 8.5 million naira. That one I buy and build. If you bring person come buy that one, you are going on with 850,000.
Just like that.
That is cool cash. You did not buy anything. You don't stress over anything. So come and be a partner with GM7 Properties. You can send interested to the number who they call. Okay. The number now 090 333 111 53. Yes, that number now WhatsApp number. So if you shout us or WhatsApp, say I they interested or I won't come for inspection, then go respond to you.
So when I get social media platforms,
you get social media platform. If you find us for Facebook, for Instagram and TikTok with GM7 Properties. GM7.
So G for God, M for morning. Then the number 7 because that
perfection.
7 no be
it's
in
perfection.
Word, so.
Now number 7 means perfection.
But yes. Make them understand. Make them no go they write GM7.
Okay, yes. G for God, exactly. Yes,
so not
G for
just
God.
G, M and number 7.
Number 7, yes.
Then properties.
And properties, exactly. Thank you. Thank you for that clarification.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Because some people figure there now go they type the complete thing. They no go stay on my hand. So you say Facebook. Instagram,
TikTok, yes.
Everywhere now the same address.
Yes, the same.
Oh, okay. All right. So phone number again in case of people just
all right, the phone number we go carry reach out to GM7 Properties now 090 333 111 53. Yes.
Okay, so they fit do land banking.
Yes, they're very possible. Okay. Land banking are one of the things we advise people to do in this our current time and economy. Okay. Because money where you keep for bank, they lose value. Okay. But if you use and buy land, what they call land banking, you go only appreciate and you know go lose them.
You know they depreciate.
Yes, they depreciate. Yes, okay. Exactly.
All right. Wrap up from beginning to end. Summarize.
All right. So country people, today not the right time for you to come buy land. If you don't buy them now, nobody say don't little, but you could buy them at a more expensive rate. But if you buy them today, you don't deal on a road to build a foundation for yourself and your children, for wealth, for security, and for a legacy. So come and buy land today. Make landlord not always embarrass you because now one thing they face. The rate of house rents today now, they fear people. Some people now, they are the only way they do now to just walk. Can't they pay house rent, but you go feel escape that trap, make you start to live your own life and not to the answer to another person, enriching the person's own dream. So come to GM7 Properties, we make you a landowner, make you start to build wealth and secure a foundation for yourself.
From as low as 20,000
naira. Thank you. 20,000. Our office is there for number 7 Pipeline, beside Shishi Plaza, Iliozo, Ruboku Road.
Phone number for
the phone number now 090 333 111 53.
Yes. All right. Thank you, Mr. Priya, for that Queen. Good one. You're welcome. Bye-bye. All right. We are back. My My sweet darlings, when I thank you, say when I still there, we say we could go sell markets and we don't show back. As time no day, we go hit the tori, back. So the very first one, we go still start from that Zamfara state. I know ever, emphasis on ever. I know ever promise say I go end insecurity immediately. Like na. Or as I just enter office, I go end them. Insecurity go end. Say no time why I talk like that though. Who they tell us this one are the governor of Zamfara State, when in Governor Dauda Lawal. So yesterday in grant interview, BBC, in grant interview for BBC. Now come they tell them, say no time when me I talk, say as I just they come insecurity go end. No, for my campaign, I not talk like that. I not talk anything like that. But the question what would they ask for here? Why they talk immediately? 3 years after election, you go still call them immediately. Because as we they talk now as we they talk today, that they do protest for Zamfara State. Because for that interview, say no, say insecurity, say don't now the thing of the past. Say no to say don't come out, but say don't reduce where. But people they protest now, so they talk, they say they even block the major highway, say insecurity too much. But the governor they tell us say no time when promise us say in go end insecurity. Nah. Even though NDC for in own states don't come out can challenge them, say, Organo be waiting you promise us. I get videos, I get audios, I feel bring them out. You tell us say you go end insecurity. Nah. But more focus on the nana. 3 years later.
Well, if you ask me now, in a failure on the part of the governor, because your number one priority as a governor now to protect lives and properties.
Very
now
important.
You don't dey for 4 year tenure where they vote you. You don't spend more than 75% of that 4 years. That is 3 years. You can't say no. You no promise to end them immediately. Now, waiting I won't get now for your own contest. Waiting be the contest of immediately. Maybe after I don't finish 8 years. Now that one now you go come say okay, But meanwhile, under your watch, security don't deteriorate for the past 3 years, and you can't say you no promise to stop them. No, you're not supposed to give excuse.
Say the elders don't they take them upon themselves to go find way for themselves so that they go find.
And I can't they still kidnap them. Now you can't say you no send them message.
But you go hold out your thoughts. People go sell small market will they come.
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of OneUp, BetBoom, and BetFreeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
There comes a moment when God breathes fresh strength into his people. A moment when faith rises, purpose is renewed, and lives are transformed. That moment is here. Join us for Refuel Conference 2026 at the King's Assembly as we gather under the theme Unstoppable. Experience 5 powerful days of worship, revelation, impartation, and life-changing encounters with God. Ministering are Pastor Chris Ugo, Pastor Yemisu Ugo, Dr. Sam Adeyemi, Bishop David Abioye, Pastor Tola Udutola, Reverend George Izua, and music by New Song and Minister Moses Bliss. Date, June 17th to 21st, 2026. Venue, the King's Assembly, 58 Tombia Road, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt. It's more than a conference, it's a divine appointment. A time to be refreshed, a time to be empowered, a time to become unstoppable. Refuel Conference 2026. For more information, visit thekingsassembly.org/refuel. See you there.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, my darling people, una thank you. So una still there. God bless una plenty for staying with us. MC Justice, so yeah, continue.
Yeah, so basically, waiting I talk now, say the governor major responsibility, the governor of Zamfara State, now to protect lives and property. Without that, any other thing where they do now secondary. So coming out after 3 years of a 4-year tenure to say promise to end the insecurity immediately, now just beating about the bush and admitting failure on the part. So you need to sit up. Now they don't kidnap 50 elders. We're going to negotiate with bandits. Now that one a failure for your own part. You need to sit up.
All right, MCTD. He don't win primaries for in place, so then they go for second term. So maybe now after the 8 years, now we go know the real definition of immediately.
My mama say, "Get one African proverb. Say fit the abuse or the cause crocodile when your legs sit inside the water.
The crocodile go chop you.
Yes, now.
Okay.
Him now, say politicians. They don't say a day in the eyes of politicians. He be like 1 million years. Politicians, in the start when I tell you immediately, just as I'm just try one reason the contest. Papa, now immediately they tell you. Because you see a politician go there for him first tenure, he don't calculate in how 8 years go be. Papa, he never do 2 years. You don't already calculate how your 8 years go be.
As they still they swear you in, you don't they think.
Well, I don't blame them when you see an institution, the insecurity for this country now. I don't be like institution. We don't pass government. You get me? If the thing don't pass, Baba then we they at the top. Who be him now?
Baba Ahmed grant interview now. He said they be kidnapped in own nephew, in sister Pekin. Say they spent over 175 million. When him been there for government, to say that time still they work for inside Asurok. Say make they not deceive us. Say so many things they happen. We will know they are well.
Not true. So many things they happen. So many things. But now we are they happen. Now we are they happen. But the truth of what I be say, insecurity now something we say it's supposed to be a thing of the past. Because we don't see this thing they come off our eye.
Yeah.
We know when we battle militancy for this country. With this Nadia go end. We just see videos, we just see different this thing ammunition for water. With this Nigeria go his end. But we survive them.
We survive them.
You dig get?
So most still keep hope alive.
Yes, now so we go see this one self. We go see survive them.
All right. Oh, Wahala, when we open the phone line, because people go tell us what they think about that comment of Zamfara State Governor when he come out, talk say, he no ever promise saying go wipe out insecurity immediately. Meanwhile, don't they go for second term? Is that right? Federal government don't tell print media to make them know they write about terrorists and banditry matter for their front page. So, the Minister for Information, I will call him advisor, being just they talk that yesterday. In the talk say, they know they make them headline for the front pages of newspaper. So if you just carry newspaper, the first way they see now bandit attack, bandit cholera, some. So all those things say they demarket the country. So me they ask, what are you put on for the front page? Oh, you put on for the middle of the page? Oh, you put on for the back of the page? Oh, it go change anything?
Their lack of just not the same thing where Zamfara State government meant to. We no get leaders we one day accountable to the people. They go ask you why you do this, why this thing they go
they
wrong.
Happen.
You go say why you they even talk too much. This one I close your mouth. Hey, they happen and so what? No, they too talk about and this one a very big insult on the journalist. Yes, because why these are things where they happen. These are breaking news. What is waiting them more important than lives where they kidnap people they die and they say make we no talk about
women, that children they inside bush and all that.
The other day na still former minister family members they kidnap, they don't release those ones, but children don't spend 35 days inside bush and they say make they no talk about them. When
no, you not also make no talk about them.
They reduce the way they no put them for front page.
So make they put them loud like that. As person just carry newspaper and go just say, but whether you carry newspaper or you carry newspaper, internet still there.
We hit our politicians hit jackpot with the kind of citizens we get. Because on a normal day 35 children day for bush, they don't behead the teacher, they don't kill how many generals, and everybody just fold hand. What be the difference between this one once again and Chibok girls? Where even the first lady of US follow us protest, or then Barack Obama and everybody, the whole world.
Michelle Obama.
Now they even say make we not talk too much.
MCT, it say as the print media they put on for the front page like that. Say they like marketing for the bandits them. Say now already now waiting then they find. Now in media they give them so. Say as they put them for front page of newspaper, they make their head they big. Say I mean they for front of newspaper so. Say no good. Say may they know they demarket the country like that. But then they find one corner hide the news.
Yeah. Chai.
There is God though.
Yeah,
see, I always tell them there is no highway. You see this ABC government. Say you want to defend them. There's no highway you not gonna look like a day old baby. You know when a day old baby want you not gonna understand. But this baby they talk. There's no how.
Well, he's not wrong. Now, what is wrong with saying don't demarket the country?
See, this thing has something with things where they obvious. You know they know they hide them. You be who's the way they now TikTok now. Now all of them don't get TikTok account. Now what I tell you now online they chat me say they get you bandits. I said now TikTok where federal government tell us which where they say they don't release them for you states. Now Zamfara state.
The repented ones.
No, you get some kidnappers, villagers, so they kill bandits.
Okay, where they can't release. Government
say they don't release them.
They don't rescue them.
They don't rescue them. Yesterday, those bandits now can't do video with the people.
Okay, so what do you think? You think that they try very hard to hide the bad news then?
See, they try very hard to just make the government look good.
Okay.
Because they don't try to control. See, in the history of Nigeria, I never see government will control the media reach this government. They get control to the extent for Instagram. You get videos where you go post now, they go drop down the videos, or the videos don't get views.
Okay.
To show how they control the system. But even as that,
they find a way to come out.
You know, see how it.
Just as they talk now, I get one video where they trend where bandits wear army camouflage. Plenty of them with their, if you see the machine where they hold with their granite, everything from highway.
Say na granite.
Na granite. for highway, they no cover face, nothing. So the question now, how did they get these military uniforms? Them
Compromise this somewhere.
Okay, like that one now, media printer.
He they even talk of uniform. Just wear fake camouflage here. Waiting they go slap you for Rumokuru Junction. You no go believe it.
All right, so I'll open the phone line. I will tell us what I think. Or whether you put them for the front page of the newspaper or you put them for the middle, anywhere where you put them, the news go still find the way. Come on, internet era now with this so. Or if you say this government, they try very hard to hide all the bad news. So they demarket the country so that investors go fit come. And then the last story, this one is they break my heart. So Anambra State police don't arrest one choma with her husband. Waiting then do. So this woman say they come meet her, say then they find me. So she now her hand no strong. She say okay, go stay with them now. Say then promise her. Say the pikin go school, the pikin go do this one, the pikin go do that one. Now she carry her 10 years old pikin give them. Now they say when they want beat this pikin, that they beat and waiting no good. This one now will make neighbors come call police. The woman get mine light rubber. As the rubber they melt. Now on top of the boy body. Now the rubber they melt. A 10-year-old boy.
And this kind of people bandits supposed to. Yes. Because now evil be this. When I see the picture, when I see the video of the pikin,
the fire even the fire, the heat touch you. How much more when person melt rubber, whole lamp, the thing they fall for the pikin body. And you get one bandit video where they do that thing where we cry. Say what madness is it? What kind of wickedness is this? Now for Anambra State, one woman they do them to another person pikin.
It be like the boy been telling him one join army.
So they train her to be hard.
Because I know that's one understand. What did the boy do in the first day? Go warrant to get the mind. And you know, these people, and then they always rush the fine. You see people they easily need their ass help. Those people.
Make they give you gist now. So now, as she don't do that, the neighbors now can't call police can't call, they can't arrest her. I know so why did they arrest the husband? Maybe they will say, you yourself, you dead there, your wife, they do this kind of thing, you know, they talk. Now they arrest the man too with one other boy where they stay with them. Now she hope picking for handle. So Ministry of Women Affairs now thought say, okay, since you there for police custody, you there for cell, give us pikin make we dey take care of until you finish your matter. The woman boss cry o.
Yeah.
Now they say, oh, so your own where you carry 9 months push, he pay you. Now you go to do another person own like this. Say me then give her the pikin. The pikin nowhere. The pikin they vomit. Make the pikin dey with them. Even if she dey inside, say make the pikin dey with them. So you know say pikin dey sweet like this. Now you carry rubber, they melt on top person pikin. 10 years old boy. In fact, what be your advice if you would not say you don't tire for person pikin, return am.
You know, people.
Or if you not go fit take care of person pikin, no even carry.
People just they naturally inborn. There's some people that wickedness just did their body and all that. And I thank God say they don't arrest her. And this one I still call to people. If you even send your pikin out to other people, no matter the love and trust and all that, do well.
Once in a while, go to check.
Yes. Some of una go pikin wey una born 2 years, 3 years, you never hear, you never see how the pikin they do. You just hand them over. Now why you born and come this year? Today we need them more responsible.
MCTD, what be advice to other people? 9 days for the thief, 1 day for the owner, because they go catch you 1 day. Because not be today they begin maltreat this speaking, but until neighbors come to say no, this thing done too much. Now then come help, and neighbors do thank you when you see something, say something.
Now we're not going to try and encourage people to do. Because so many times you can see now the way people they transfer aggression now, it don't they very high because of the way things they happen. So somebody will go buy gas a kg 2,000. What you want tell them?
I'm sitting you don't go 08109510951 08109510951. Not be lie, the way gas don't cost. Hello, good evening, welcome. You there? Okay. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, hello, good evening.
Yeah, my queen, good evening.
Good evening, welcome. What's be your name? Where they call us from?
Thank you. And see, Digi and Justice, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Greet you, brother.
Okay, my name is Father, the front from Sakot here.
Father, which of the story touch your conscience?
Yes. And for the carrying of anything where they happen, good. That one, I do another way because I still say this may be like another way for Nigeria. And this bandit and kidnapping. Thank you.
Good evening, welcome. Hello. It be like say the network bring one shake today. Hello, good evening.
Yes, so Maria Queen and the Sugar and
Good to you.
yes,
Miss Summer in the building.
Yes, I'm here. What thing that small pikin still do for person? And this woman says they say that their parents they know they give her food. Now they do this thing. Now make them cry. You know go school. Their parents know get money to. Now when you want go carry that pikin, you know tell them say you want train them. I think he tell them say you want train them. Now he get pikin come the material that pikin like that. How he own go do? And another person go material and the way he material. And the Zamfara president, the governor of Zamfara, be waiting whatever. Saying no promise, saying to stop insurgency. You see how country will be. He can't tell me say he goes stop. But now they find way to enter another second seat 4 years again, make it 8 years. And the people will elders make them go negotiate. That means all of them know where these people live. But they don't agree go that place. They can't tell me to make journalists go there. I mean, I don't call on a neighbor. One I not try say when they go cover any issue. On a life is very important. One I not try out. Because
thank you.
That means they want. Oh my God, thank you.
Thank you, my love. Miss Omaseme cannot try am. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Maria Queen.
Good evening. Welcome to It in the Apple. What be your name?
I'm the MC Justice.
Yes, so brother.
Yeah, I want to comment the one where Zamfara governor say no promise them to end the insecurity.
He say immediately. No be saying no promise, saying promise, but no be immediately. Nah.
Hello?
Would they hear you?
Now, where they say, I say no promise them to end insecurity. But in the warm up to contest again, to go for second tenure,
Yes.
You see how all these politicians do, just like the background one play for us, where somebody they say they say they see what they do. Waiting then they do pretend they carry oil. Those people where they shout, hey, they rub them for mouth. They rub them for mouth. They say, hey, then they see what they do.
Come to waiting the happen. Waiting be your name.
Yeah, my name na Mala Musa.
Mala Musa, where you they call us from?
They call una from Port Harcourt here.
Mala Musa, which of the story touch your conscience?
And I greet your colleagues na the two MC.
We greet you.
Mala Musa, good evening.
Me waiting bother me na this woman. Robber to born robber they pour for 10 years on kitchen no. Now what for this woman? Which kind of wickedness is that one? That they verse for here. They verse for here. Check out the time where I've been there, where we did small for not. You get robber where with the male, they play with the produce ball with them. Even the thing don't touch us for our palms, so for our finger. If you see the campaign when they pain us, then this woman will come they do this thing for 10 years old boy. Now me what I go talk make them check the woods who did that boy body. If maybe the wood did 10, make them do for her 10 and times 10. If they do for her times 10, and make them all free her, make she go 3 times. Thank you.
All right, Valavusa, thank you. But for that one, the Anambra State governor, the government, they don't carry the boy go hospital, so they don't treat the boy. Even the first lady don't go visit the boy. You know, he don't promise say anything we go take for the boy to well. So she go take the bill. She go foot the bill because the hospital they even thought they need to do surgery and all those things. Like the woman, is well, is seriously well. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name.
Yeah, good evening, my lady.
Good evening.
MC Kiran. Yes, I think now government will say make una they follow them, they go bush, they cover waiting.
So that we're going to get first-hand information.
Thank you. If we get the first-hand information, then go allow on AM. People now where they say you people, journalists should should no longer print, make a bold headlines.
Front page.
Thank you. So they will tell you people now to hide your news, not even bring it. You will go and face a death sentence in the bush, and when you come back after surviving the whole thing, you come back say make you help. They say no. Make una they see now. Then secondly, like Miss Wama talk. So these government officials, they know where these bandits are in the bush, and they no go face them squarely. If they fit tell these people say they no send them, it means say they have every information about these people.
Allegedly.
They know. I'm not alleging now. I'm not alleging.
I am alleging on your behalf.
And they refuse to go and face these people in the bush. They have hand in this thing, I tell you. Thank you.
Thank you too. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen.
I greet you, Mary Queen, and the MC so radio.
We greet you, brother.
Too.
Yeah, Bobo from my train.
Bobo, which of the story touch your conscience?
Now, that man, I go call on that man, the governor. We talk that kind of talk. In they talk and when they sleep, and when they open the eye.
When him in the grant interview.
But you know why I talk like this?
Tell us.
Remember those two scenarios when even the former governor will be don't come outside before the current governor. Every time, I'm the CFO. The other one, you get another way to say those states, they say why somebody go enter in states. Say if anything happens to them, you know go the accountable for them.
Send the chief security officer. They are always the chief security officers of their states now.
So now waiting. See, around the tell people, it's like time down the even as the governors if they don't speak English well, may they speak broken, even broken self now own, may they speak Kalabari, Igbo, and the rest. So now because it's like this English, not our father language. Because some of them don't know this English where they speak.
Okay, waiting in talk for that English where you don't understand. Make I explain. Hello, you there?
Now, you are saying, what is the English way you don't understand? CSO, now what is the full meaning of CSO? Full meaning of CSO, Chief Security Officer of that state. Because you know, go people account for when they can say, my queen, what do you need to do inside this box? He say, no. Why not be the CSO? Who's can't play with that one now? I'm going to tell me that thing. That means an English man, they speak Yoruba, outside Igbo.
Is that right?
For the other small boy, try. What a pity. What a pity. What an injustice. Hey!
Thank you.
Put this time now, Vigak Property Limited. Now the announcement with this country people are Vigak Property now Obonge Real Estate Company where they this our River State. Their head office there for number 16 Agudama Street, D line of Garrison Flyover, Port Harcourt. Then say their days of inspection are Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Time now 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Then get free buses we go carry you. Go all the locations of this their estate. Now I go call the locations of the estate for you. Then get one estate that they call the Radiant Estate. That one the opposite University of Environment and Technology, Akuramatai. That estate then say they go for 1.7 million. That area in a very developed area. They get on that estate where they call Supernova Estate. That one they for Akpadjo behind Adurama. And this estate they fence. That estate they go for 8 million naira. Then get Agro Estate with the Fadagua. That one they go for 1 million naira. I go call their phone number to use reach them 24 hours. The line they go. Their phone number to call them at Vigak Property Limited na 091 389 641 84. I go call their phone number again at Vigak Property 091 389 641 84 for the last time 091 389 64184. Their office there for number 16 Agudama Street, D line off Garrison Flyover. Vigak Property Limited. Now Bongo Real Estate Company we need to do business with today. Thank you.
All right, thank you plenty. MC Justice SMS.
Okay, we get many messages here, so we just take them one by follow before we come up for studio. This one's a good evening, Mary Queen. That woman that's sentenced should be sentenced to death. Okay,
he reach for death. You know, reach for death now. Becoming that. Pata they say he that killed by the sword will die by the sword. So maybe they just melt rubber gum hard to make you feel am. Not before death, I beg.
All right, so I have been laughing all this while when I heard what you said. The federal government said the newspaper is not supposed to be in the front of the media. This country, na American wonder. Chijoke, thank you.
Chijoke, thank you so much.
Being part of this American wonder for Nigeria. All right, MCs and Mary Queen in the studio. Good evening. Please, the declaration of coffee for the Southeast senatorial election to me is unnecessary, because last time I checked, it's only a rainbow coalition which is made up of 4 political parties that is contesting. So why the coffee? Because as far as I'm concerned, it is a family election in India from Egbeda. Thank you for your thought. Really good. All right, more messages here. They should question the woman very, very well. That woman a bandit for her to do that kind of thing.
For the woman we say they're sentenced to death for delivering ammunition. You know, the other person does send message say he get bandits too, where they don't sentence to death too. You know, say not be only the woman. Say say the thing don't balance. Say it they happen this side, it happen this side too. Say we don't know the grounds where then you sentence the woman to death. It's all right, good and fine. The court have spoken. Right. My lord, as my lord pleases. Final goodbyes.
Okay, country people, enjoy your weekend. Does they listen to gospel music? Not anybody worry you.
All right, country people, I beg, just find way withdraw 500,000 for your account. Go find one club, shut down. Good night.
My better country people, I love you. I will see you on Monday. Bye. No mind this my system.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our